Hello, everybody, and welcome to the TARDIS Zone live on this Saturday evening. The classic Who watch along Frontier in Space. And yes, we are watching all 6 episodes. There is 6 episodes, isn't there? Yeah, I think there's 6. So we're watching all 6. Colin, you did say you wanted to join this classic stream, so I did send you an email, and Super John. So if you are in the chat there, I did send you an email to come on. But let's bring on our guests. We'll get this on. We'll get this going straight away. Baldstreck will be a bit late, but he will be here. So we'll start off. We'll bring our guests on. Nice to see you all in the chat. By the way, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and all that. You know yourselves. Don't forget while we're watching to subscribe to the lads if you haven't subscribed to them already. Right. Let's bring on our first guest. He's obviously visiting planet Earth. He will go back to his planet at some stage. Let's hope we're able to sneak onto his spaceship wherever he has it. It's close by, I reckon. But we've got Rabbi from another planet.
Hello, how are you?
Pal.
Good evening, everybody.
I'm good, mate.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear. Got your coffee?
That's the first time I actually heard the theme music that went with the new intro. The new intro is gorgeous. I just want to say one thing. I love the and it's a stupid thing to love, the yellow glow that comes out the TARDIS windows. It's so freaking cool. But it's the first time I heard the music. I didn't realize it had like this funky track going. I loved it.
Yeah.
So, I'm really just loving it.
Well, listen, I'll let you talk to the man that actually created it. He's actually joining us, as you know. Because I have to be honest with you. You know, it's absolutely. I think it's fabulous. You can actually go into YouTube and put it on YouTube, and you can actually watch it on 4K. And it's man, Jesus, it's absolutely fantastic. Now I can't because this, unfortunately, laptop is not powerful enough, so I can only put it on the 1000. But it still looks fabulous there. But let's bring the man on that created it, and he's a good friend of this channel, and he's a panelist here now, and he's loving these watch-alongs. And it's Problem Being, I actually have to ask him why he's called Problem Being. I never did ask him, so let's ask it. By the way, why are you called Problem Being, Lee?
It's an old band name. I had a band called Problem Being, and it stuck.
Was it depressive music? Is it?
Well,
you know, the goth kind of music, was it?
No, well, I mean, it's posty, punky kind of electro wankery. It's all right. It was fun.
It's grand. I have the profanity button on, so you're all right.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Beep.
Right, but yeah, Rabbi, you might as well actually fill Rabbi in on the trailer just before we start. See if Baldstreck actually jumps in before we actually start. But just tell everybody, because you've told me the frustrations you had putting this together. But just give everybody a bit of a gist of how you put it all together and the music, actually, because you did do something to the music. And by the way, I have to say fair play to you, because whatever you've done with the music, obviously there's so much of a change that it hasn't been copyrighted. So congratulations on that as well.
So, I mean, I started off originally. I did some titles for a channel that shall not be named any further.
Okay.
And the music was for that originally, and I also did the After Effects sort of video, and it was quite an early attempt. So then I was thinking, well, I couldn't afford to keep my subscription together for the Adobe Suite, which is quite pricey per year. So I thought, well, there's this free software called Blender, which a lot of people use, a lot of professionals use, and they do all sorts of crazy stuff on there. It's all 3D animations and 3D rendering and stuff. It's used by people who do architectural stuff. People can actually make cloud nebulae in the render engine, which is all very, very beautiful. So yeah, I thought, okay, I'm gonna try this. So I did a few YouTube tutorials, which is, I mean, it's wonderful for that. It's really difficult. Sometimes, especially the American tutorials, they speak at like 90 miles an hour, so you have to put them on like slower speed to be able to hear everything they're saying, because there's so many things you have to do, because it's like you have to connect wires to things and nodes, and it's all very technical. And you got all these different windows that you have to open up, and different, it's if you look at the actual window of this program, it's mind-blowing. You've got all these things on there, and you've got to try and work out what does what, and it's quite involved.
Yeah.
So I started off making a time tunnel, which I sent you the first pictures of, and then I tried to get a TARDIS to fly through it. It's like, it's so difficult. You're flying the TARDIS through this tunnel, and you're trying to make the camera stay with the TARDIS, so it's going through this tunnel. And you're sort of going up and down, around and around.
Yeah.
So the direction changes. But when you're trying to keep the TARDIS revolving on its axis, it's really difficult. And then you have to scale it down to cheat how far and how close it is. And you have to scale it up. And oh, my God. And then trying to render it. And then it would like play at really fast speeds, and you're like, oh God, what do I do? And then you slow it down, it gets too choppy. And I eventually scrapped that idea, even though it looked really beautiful. I was like really pleased with it. I sort of started from scratch again. So in those 3 weeks, it was quite interesting, because and because it's so intensive on the computer, I had to do things in separate scenes, and then break it up into separate scenes. And then I had to use editing to do it, because if I tried to import all of those things into one scene, it would have crashed the computer. There's no way I would have been able to render it. I've got a pretty powerful
I should see him gone mentally, man, right?
Yeah, it felt like it was going to like explode or take off or something.
He texts me, right, a picture, you go, God damn, this is gonna have to start all over again. And then he realised there was actually a button where he could save some of the stuff. That even made it worse, that did. But then after
it's a learning curve.
He still wasn't happy with it. He said, oh, it's glitchy, there's something wrong with it, it's going too fast.
I think it was just because I hadn't restarted my computer after I'd finished doing the render, and after I'd finished doing the editing. I did it all in one go. I did it over a period of like 2 days and a whole night, where everything was going wrong again. This is the second time, which is one step forward, 16 steps back. So it was really frustrating. I mean, my screen, bless it, was probably covered in dry spit by the end of it, because I was shouting at the fucking thing. And it was hell on earth, but it was worth it at the end. I mean, it's still not exactly perfect as I'd like it. I had to cheat a few things to get it done.
Yeah, you did well, man. I'm proud of it. I think it's after getting seriously over 300 views now on Twitter. It's after doing well on YouTube. I also put it up on Facebook as well. I know you've shared it, and you've shared some of the screenshots.
Yeah, I got 1,100 views on the.
I do like Twitter. The TARDIS going around. See the way the TARDIS comes onto the screen, and it floats around the planet, but then the planet then turns into the new logo. I say my logo, but Lee created the logo, but you know what I mean. Then the logo appears.
Yeah, I did that from scratch again, because I started with another version of it, and
I'm glad you stuck
it kept doing weird things that I couldn't work out how to unpick what I'd done wrong. So I thought, okay, just start again from scratch.
Yeah.
Boom, so
I love it. I have to say, it's pretty impressive. Right, we've got another guest. I don't think Super John is in the chat.
And as for the music as well, when I was editing it up, I was trying to edit it up on different editing software, because I didn't have the Adobe Suite, so I had to use Mac, my movie, just to get the cuts. And I didn't know, I've never played with the audio settings, but there was an audio setting on there which managed to pitch things down by a few semitones. or up a few semitones, and like all the different ones sounded really good. Like even when it was really sped up, it kept the same length, and it didn't sort of sound tinny or robotic or anything like a lot of stretching sound stuff does. And it sounded very smooth. But it was, I just pitched it down a semitone, and it just made it really bassy, and also it changed the key it was in. And it sounded better than the original, I thought.
It does. It actually does sound very good. I love it. I have to be honest. It's I love it every time it comes on. And this one doesn't make Ted react like the last one did. Ted obviously got used to the other one.
That was the one by Dave Arnold, wasn't it, for the Eighth Doctor?
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was the one that was used for that. Yeah, which is still a good one. I love it. But I have to say that it just looks brilliant, especially if you're watching high definition. It just looks amazing.
It's fun playing around with the theme tune. I might do some more remixes of it. I mean, I did Rabbi's.
I was going to say,
one.
Yeah, you did
the Hava Nagella kind of.
It was my outro. I love it.
It was so strange how it worked. It was like because I had it in my head when I was listening to that beautiful Jewish traditional song, and I thought that, dun, 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 I thought that would work, and it did.
It really did.
I had to play around with the pitch, but it was.
Yeah. We've got Colin with us as well. Colin.
Hello, Sam.
That's 27 hit points. Oh, hello there. Sorry. I'm just calling up while I was waiting.
I love when that happens when someone doesn't realise they're on.
I did actually.
Right,
calling up a role-playing character.
Give you a second there, Colin, to get yourself organised. Go on.
Oh, no, I'm done. Just so what I was kidding.
All right. How are you anyway?
Oh, not too bad. I'm
Nice.
slightly different. I hope I won't crash it. I'm actually on Edge rather than Google this evening. Microsoft Edge rather than Google, so hopefully it might go a little bit smoother. I'll be watching on my TV.
They're great. My daughter has one. It's a really nice piece of kit.
Yeah, I mean it's just like I had Microsoft Edge when I first got the laptop with Windows 10 on it, and it I found it wasn't showing some sites that Google was, and I used to be running Internet Explorer, but had an update and it put Edge back on me again, so I'll try it again because Google downloads so much. I'll be on stream for a couple of hours and I'll run a cleaner and I've got 4,000 bloody files that Google's downloaded, you know.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. I've also noticed that it just slows everything up so much, you know, because it's an older laptop anyway.
Right, I just got to sign into me BritBox.
I'm just getting my episode ready as well.
Oh, thank you, Slee. I'm glad I'm not alone about that. It's been bucking me why Lee's voice sounds so familiar. And this is odd enough. When he said about the band. When he said about the band.
I look like one of the Tomorrow People.
Why is my login failing now? This has happened to me with BritBox. It's really frustrating.
Well, if you want, I can send you a link.
Yeah.
No, it's worked now. No, it hadn't updated my password for some stupid reason. Yeah, it's just really strange. There we go. It's all done. We're in. Yay.
I'll probably switch it. I'll be watching on the TV, so.
So the real question I have for the panel on this one, when they released the Blu-ray of this season 10, they really upgrade the special effects. They do alternate special effects on one story, right?
Right.
Planet of the Daleks. It seems to me, I think Frontier in Space, although I do like the model work, it always takes me out of it watching it. You know, I think this one would have been a good one to upgrade the special effects for.
Yeah.
Or do you not like it when they do new special effects?
I like the option.
Yeah,
Sorry, I like the option. I think there should always be an option to have the original and the.
Cool.
But my fear is that one day they'll do a George Lucas and just
I agree with that because some of the episodes are better watching obviously with the original. But then, you know, there are some stories, as you know yourself, that
Like Tinder, for example.
the effects
The CGI
work.
snake Tinder makes it
But
so much
another
better.
dark snake.
Arc of Infinity was improved, I think, by adding.
I don't remember them doing that one.
Well, they did. They slightly changed, you know, the final scenes with the ray gun and Omega's disappearance. It was better, but it was obviously like similar to of its time, so it wasn't too jarring.
Right, they did the same thing with
Sympathetic
Dalek
kind of.
Invasion of Earth. Dalek
Yeah.
Invasion of Earth is really cool, the optional effects.
Yeah, I've seen the documentary on the updated effects, but I've never seen it with the
it's
updated.
like it's like a big budget for 1964 or whatever. Yeah, 1964, I think.
Yeah.
Or 5. I don't know.
Where's our beloved
Anybody else
leader?
have any thoughts on this story? Who chose
I've
this?
recently watched it. I only watched this like a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's fine. It's a good story. It's got the master in it, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. When did I watch it? When I was doing me Pertwee. If everybody remembers last year, I was actually sitting there watching Classic Who. Just before the time the children actually dropped, I was doing Pertwee, and then I was on Baker. So last year was the last time I watched it. I love Pertwee's era anyway, so any story with Pertwee I actually enjoy, to be honest with you. Even the so-called mediocre stories, as some would say, I actually don't have a problem with them. I actually enjoy all of Pertwee. I just love Pertwee.
I love Pertwee
There's
too.
something about his doctor that even over Tom Baker, I just could sit there all night or all day. I could watch his era over and over, to be honest, and I wouldn't get bored because there's always something happening in it.
Well, it's very action-packed. He's the action doctor, you know.
Yes.
It's very, very fast-paced.
Exactly,
Usually.
and I think that's why I'm more attracted to his, his
I
era.
guess his is more akin to the modern era than most of the other Doctor stories.
Yeah. Colin.
Yeah.
Are you any thoughts on this story before we start?
I haven't seen it for a while, but I did actually watch the X-Men.
Be right back, by the way.
Courtesy of our favourite Rabbi. Courtesy of the Rabbi. I said Godbot. I'm sorry.
Oh, please.
Courtesy of the Rabbi. No, they're really interesting. I mean, what I found interesting was Matt. We talked about the special effects there. He was saying some of the effects in that were they found a warehouse lot of ex-Jerry Anderson stuff after Jerry Anderson studios are closed.
Oh, imagine.
So and that's unfortunately there were no Thunderbirds, no Eagles or anything like that. It was all background spacecraft. But that's why you can see. But I think that's where if you look at a lot of 60s and 70s, especially TV, science fiction, British science fiction, there is a similar aesthetic in some parts to the model work.
Right, yeah.
Which may well be down to the fact that if a lot of it did actually all come out of the same job lot. But I mean, you're talking about things. I mean, I remember doing things like when I used to make models, and you turn a streamlined jet fighter into a spaceship by adding a few bits and pieces here and there, and that sort of thing.
Right, I just want to say, actually, Rabbi has given me the trailer for the next story, which we're not going to tell you, so I want to keep it a surprise. You've sent me Rise of the Cybermen. Is that the actual story? That's the trailer as well? That's the trailer as well? All right, so Rabbi is already at getting the 2 trailers ready already for next week.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rise of Cybermen. That's not this Sunday, next Sunday's one.
Yeah, that's next Sunday. So I'll throw that up after tomorrow's watch along, right? And I'll throw up the classic one tonight. Right, but I won't tell you what it is because I want to keep it, a surprise. It's Rabbi's choice. So next week it'll be the week after it's Ballstrick's choice. And then
Tom Baker next week, isn't it?
but Lee and Colin is here now, so it actually makes it easier now because each panelist now will get to pick. So hold on. So Rabbi's done Tom Baker, then Ballstreck does Peter Davison. So problem being, or Colin, one of you can choose. One of you who wants to do Peter Davison.
I don't think Lee's. Is it Lee that is really not a fan of Sylvester McCoy? So I'll do Sylvester McCoy, and he can do.
Right,
I'll
so
let me do Pete
you get
Davidson.
to pick. So you've got a couple of weeks to figure out which Peter Davison story you're picking. Oh shit! I've got a funny feeling what you're gonna pick. Damn. Why did
No. I said Lee's going to do.
Lee's doing Colin Baker then, because Ballstreck's doing Davison.
Oh, sorry.
No, hold on, wait, yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm confused now. Yeah, so
I'm confused. So sorry.
Davison, then
I was forgetting Colin Baker.
yeah. See,
Okay, Lee, don't piss around with me, mate. Okay, don't do my head in.
No, I was going to say Lee could do Peter Davidson.
I know what he's going to pick already.
I think Peter Davidson.
Because we wouldn't do it, and now this is his perfect opportunity.
I was going to spend weeks thinking I was going to be doing.
Lee.
He did say he was popping away
for a minute. Colin, just out of curiosity, what are your contenders for a Sylvester McCoy story? What are you like?
The Sylvester McCoy is a case of, okay, what do I pick since we've recently seen Remembrance of the Daleks?
Yeah.
Galaxy. Greatest show in the galaxy.
Hold on, now, we need to talk to you, Lee.
Yes.
You've got Colin Baker to choose, right?
We
know what you're probably gonna pick, but we're gonna urge you as a friend. Lee, as a friend, now, please. You cannot. See, I knew you were going to do this. We might as well just get it out of the way, Rabbi. We might as well just get it out of the way.
No, it's your fault it's your fault for sticking Lee and me on the list, mate.
I will say Colin should do Colin Baker and Lee should do Sylvester McCoy.
Well,
that would get you Great Show in the Galaxy.
You're gonna have to watch it eventually.
I know, but you have to pick up your very first pick, though.
What do you mean, prolong the agony?
Yeah, well, you could for a while.
Yeah.
Like, you'll have to get around to it at some stage.
You know what? Just like they did on Ventures on Varys. They weren't sure. We set up so they weren't sure when the laser was going to shoot Jason Connery. And that was the picture.
I knew this was going to come back and haunt us. I knew it would come back and haunt us. Just let
Liam, I like your calm, mate.
I am available for bribery, by the way.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay. Well, the next competition that you do, just make sure he wins.
I got to be surprised.
Actually, you haven't done a competition in a few weeks, have you? Actually,
yeah, no, I put give it away on Sunday. I realised on Tuesday I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh man! So I dragged it on for another week. We'll do it tomorrow night.
Oh, by the way, I got your break. I got the Breaking Bad.
Oh, great! Because now I've got to mail you another thing.
Yeah, so I just thought I'd let you know. Sorry, yeah, I forgot to take it. Say I got her 2 weeks ago, man.
Oh, glad you got it, mate.
Yeah, I was bleeding delighted. I was like, you've got weird stamps. I kept the envelope, and now where's the envelope? It's somewhere. Yeah, I just kept because I love stamps. So thanks, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit of a weirdo. Yeah, there you go. I'm a bored now fucker. I love stamps. There you go.
No, it was a philatelist.
So, well, I wouldn't go that far now. I like it. I wouldn't be going out buying stamps now just to put them in a book or that now, you know. But if I do see unusual looking ones,
Amy understood it.
You know,
stamps are racist, by the way.
Oh, are they now?
Apparently, yep.
Yeah, right.
Good,
well, let's not.
I have to tell you, there's part of me going that if we do Time Lash for Colin Baker, I'm kind of like, oh, could it be so bad I'll enjoy it?
It's got Paul Darrow in it.
Paul Darrow's
in
great.
A terrible wig.
Look at Rabbi. He's going to do it either way, right? So we either get it done and over with now, or as he says, we prolong the agony.
See, I started to make a trailer of
But
it
now
last.
he could be evil, and he might just prolong the agony just to be.
I haven't decided yet.
Oh my god! I hate the way he does that. You know this is going to end badly, Rabbi.
You want to know why he's called Problem Bean?
It's Doctor Who. You love it.
Well,
you're pushing
listen.
it
You're
Love
criticized
it.
for Hammer in this era, but let's be honest. There's a couple of classic stories that we wish didn't exist. Let's be honest now, right?
I might say Twin Dilemma then.
Who's doing Peter Davison?
So yeah, Ballstreck is picking
Peter Davison.
Peter Davison. Yeah,
So
he'll pick a good story.
if he's feeling really pissed off, we might get the Merker.
Oh, he's actually in good form. I sent him Britney Spears this morning.
Isn't she getting a bit old now?
No.
Oh, sorry, you meant the music.
Oh. Well,
Well, it's Kathy Dennis was the one who wrote Toxic.
Well, I mean, we were, well, in fairness, like, we grew up with Britney. Like, I mean, we're similar ages. She's only 3 years younger than me or something, or 2 years younger than me. So, I mean, like, I grew up, I mean, look, you have to imagine a schoolboy watching Britney Spears in that very first video. I would.
Oh, yes.
So it was Janet Jackson for me as a kid.
Listen, yeah, look, Janet Jackson. I have to admit, Janet Jackson's pretty hot as well. But I have to be honest, right? Still to this day, I've always had this thing for Britney Spears. And it's never went away.
That Toxic video was a bit intoxicating.
Yeah,
but she's married by then. I wasn't even young.
Janet was first. She did all that shit in the 80s.
Who?
Janet did all that dance stuff.
Well, Madonna did. Madonna was
And
more.
she got-
No. Janet did it.
Again, guys, Nicola Bryant, the only person I'm thinking of.
Yeah, did you see the picture she put up of herself the other day? Did you see the picture that she put up of herself the other day in the bikini on the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was going #Save the Arts, and I was like, oh my god.
Okay, I don't know if it's not. I'll believe it.
She's a legend, isn't she? She doesn't care. She's a legend. And I tell you something, man, right? I'll say this, right? She doesn't get involved in any of the drama. She doesn't want to get involved, and she doesn't matter. And she doesn't care what side of the argument you're on, right? If you go in and you're nice to her, she'll be nice to you. And that's what I like about her. How old is she now? 51 or something? By God, she is still. I don't think she'll mind me saying this, but she's still a fine-looking woman.
She's stunning. Yeah, she's still stunning.
Yeah.
She's aged like a fine wine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like the age when.
Oh, that's funny. It says on my who to follow on Twitter, Nicola Bryant. That's funny.
Stunning in the proper meaning sense of the word, without the word brave attached.
Can I ask though? I wanted to ask, why did they just before we start this story, why did she's English, isn't she, Nicola?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why did she have to put on an accent? I never understood that.
Because Doctor Who was huge in America at the time. It was to appeal to the Americans.
So they just want, but why not just? I don't know. Maybe this would have sounded crazy back in the day, but why didn't they just hire an American woman?
I don't know.
They expect more money. They expect more money.
She was married.
I don't know if we had that many American actresses over here. I know back in the 60s and 70s, you got Ed Bishop, Shane Rimmer, and I can't remember the other chap, and they basically were the only Americans on British TV, which is why half the characters in UFO, Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet, if they're American, it's one of those three.
Well, so in the chat, Sadako24 says, Nev Fountain must be the luckiest guy in the world. What, did he marry Nicola Bryant? What happened?
I thought she was single. I thought she was on her own, single, where she had her doggy farm or doggy sanctuary or something. She's mad into protecting animals and stuff, which is another thing I love about her as well. Like, you know, she's always putting stuff up related to dogs and animals.
Right.
And, you know, she's she takes no bull. I'll give her that. But as I said, like she's very friendly. Oh, by the way, unrelated, but I just have to say this. So I don't know if you have noticed the last couple of nights I've been kind of reliving my childhood, you know, my teenage years, and playing a bit of music that I'm sharing videos and letting you know, just writing up maybe one or two little stories, and a couple of them telling you what the song, you know, how I felt about the song and stuff. But I'll put up a dance tune by a band called Fragment, and they were huge when I was clubbing, and even when I was a DJ, I used to play their music. So I actually hosted a video of one of their songs, and the actual official page is that they're getting back to me, and like they can all deadly, man. Because being a DJ, you know, someone like that comes and likes you, and actually commented and all, said, "Oh, thanks for your comment." And I said, "No, thanks for the great music." And then they were, "Yeah, Talk is that Fragment, that band, Talk is Miracle, yeah." But I put the other one up. Every time you need me, you know I will be there. You know that one? Yeah. So that guy knows what I'm talking about. But couldn't believe it. So I'm chuffed. Chuffed. Something good happened on Twitter today.
There you go. That's
Good grief.
That's a rare occurrence, isn't it?
Are you sure it was Twitter?
Yeah.
I didn't think anything.
Definitely Twitter. That's what I mean. For a minute there, I thought it was Twitter in disguise. Yeah, we're just getting ready to start, guys. Just be a little patient for 2 more minutes. I'll just send them Ballstreak a message. I'm just going to see if he can actually make the first story. I've just told him that I've sent the link anyway. And we'll see what happens.
Honestly, it only really happened in the 3rd episode anyway.
True.
Right, well, okay. I might as well get it ready myself then, and we'll get ready. What, did someone put a super chat in? Someone said something about a super chat.
No, I was talking to Chris about last night's Friday Night Tights. About
okay.
Chris was the one who put in the super chat regarding Blazing Saddles.
Gary also.
Thank you.
Yeah, and Gary also invited me on.
Let me know. I'll pay you for it.
There you go, Chris. You get your money back.
I'll pay you for it.
Gary actually invited me on as well. Friday Night Tights. He said he'll get me on.
Brilliant.
Yay.
So, I was actually over the moon about that, because as you know, as I said, like, you know, you kind of get on Gary's channel. You know, it
can only be good. That's a great thing.
Subscribers.
It's good because it's not about that even. Just getting on and being on with all the rest of them, Gary and Az again, and the other lads that I love listening to, but like never actually spoke to many of them. Like, it's going to be interesting. Now, I don't know if it's next Friday. He did say to arrange something, but he did say at the end of the stream, because he says, you said, where's me invite, joking? He says, but I'm going to bring you on.
Oh.
And I was like, thanks, man. So he'll arrange it anyway. So there you go. I'm going to be on Friday Night Tights, and
excellent.
We'll just say next few months, because he has loads to get to bring on. I'll just give him some breathing room, because you know yourself, I know he's a busy man anyway. But the fact that he gave me another shout out again, fantastic. Actually, Az was talking about something that happened. Actually, I do want to actually show you something. It is Classic Who related, by the way. So don't worry, I'm not going away from and it does concern Pertwee as well. So Az was on the stream last night, and he was talking about this Doctor Who magazine, this magazine, Doctor Who stuff. And I just want to show you some of the covers. I'll tell you what, I'll send them to you because it'll be quicker, because I can't find my bleeding profile. And then if you want to screen share.
By the way, if anyone's on Twitter, I've started a new religion. I've deified Az from Hill versus Babyface. You can go on Twitter and join the fastest growing religion on Twitter.
Oh, you did that, did you?
I did.
You're Asda.
I am the Pope for Asda.
Yeah, it's went down well. Right, on Messenger there, Rabbi.
By what? Twitter or Facebook?
Facebook.
No, Facebook. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, there's a lot going on there.
Now, I didn't get the most controversial covers, but apparently these are rare, and there's a couple of Nazi ones as well, where the Doctor is fighting the Nazis.
Can't find this.
I don't know because I've actually seen it. Some of it. Oh, obviously, no disrespect to our older viewers, but some of you might actually recognize this magazine. I don't. I've never heard of it.
It's a little bit before my time as well.
I thought you were talking about the old TV.
But I think the reason why Az was bringing it up because he was saying if this magazine or something was made today or something, there'd be, yeah, it looked a bit. Wait, and you see.
Wasn't that the one that Gary got the same one? I saw the last. I was quite late last night, and I saw the last part of.
Yeah.
Twilight
So I just took brief screenshots there. Now these are not on eBay, so I made sure that I didn't get them off eBay because I don't want any of the sellers accusing me of doing that. And so I just took these ones. As you can see, it's on the Google search there.
Jodie Whittaker.
There is one of Jodie Whittaker there actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a real or a fake one.
Yeah, we're trying to open that up.
I'm
It must
pretty
be
sure it's
fake.
fake.
From TV actions, like from the, I will say, early 70s, if you're lucky.
Yeah, it's a TV action plus countdown. So basically, what they did was it was a Doctor Who comic. They didn't just do Doctor Who. There was James Bond. There was also it was mostly English shows. There was what else was there as well? I seen the Monk. I think I seen as well. Oh, not the Monk. The Man from Uncle. I think it was all TV shows like that.
Yeah, I'll try and pull these out and get a better thing of them so I can zoom in.
Yeah, I just briefly took screenshots there.
Okay, 1 second. Just grab this one.
I thought when I was saying it, I was always talking about the old TV Century 21 comic. So I remember that had a load of.
Yeah, that did have a load. Yeah, because I actually posted that up. I did on Twitter there, Colin. Last year, it also had what's his name? It had what's his name in it?
Peter Cushing.
The fella that did Record Breakers again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy Castle. Roy Castle was in one of them as well. Yeah, I posted up. Yeah, never seen. To be honest, I never seen one of them. I would love to get my hands on one of them as well. To be honest, look amazing.
I think is it
Tell you fans, the older fans, I have to be honest, man. If you were all privy to all of this, you were spoiled rotten back in the day. I have to be honest.
Okay, sorry, start. Come on, they go.
No,
Fine, let me look over here. It'll be easier.
Looking with the Doctor Who, looking with TV Times, which is ITV, which is the one looking had Sappho Steele and the Tomorrow People.
Oh, yes. all that gorgeous John M. Burns art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, one thing. Let me stop sharing this. Something better.
Right, and we'll get going on this because I know a few people want to.
My favourite comic, I think, from the 80s was Oink.
Oh yeah,
I loved that. It was so dodgy. It was great. It was really subversive. It was like a kid's version of Viz.
It's taking its cues from Viz.
Yeah, it was great.
It came out at the same time as Toxic, as I remember. They had a lot of things that were trying to do what 2000 AD was doing. They just didn't last.
Yeah. I'm sure I still got the first edition. I had the first edition of Oink somewhere. It was great.
I started reading Viz on issue 7. I was that ahead of the curve.
Very nice. Yeah, I remember at school, we'd pass around the Viz annual, and we'd all be sniggering in the playground. How naughty it was!
All the teachers loved it.
I used to like Parky. It was so vicious.
I always like Buster Conrad at his unfeasibly large test.
Yes.
Just like, Johnny.
Oh. Oh,
Look,
Oh, what?
Rabbi.
Rabbi,
Oh, we lost Rabbi.
if
That's
we
it.
don't start soon enough, we can go past his bedtime, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to
Even if-
start now.
Court.
No,
court.
he's fine. He's fine on a Saturday. He knows. There he is. He's back.
There he is.
Yeah, sorry, man. I had no idea what happened. That's the weirdest thing.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my mother loved Johnny Fart Pants.
Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite thing ever.
I like
There's
the
always
fat
creepy
slags as well. They were great.
Right.
Oh yeah, they did an anime. They did like a claymation one of those.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Oh.
it's like the same guy did the Angry Kid or something, wasn't it?
I think the claymation one was kind of related to the person who did Dick Spanner, but it wasn't Jerry
I
Anderson.
love Dick Spanner.
I really love
Oh god, I remember
it.
that.
Network 7.
Yeah.
What?
Youth TV. Yeah, we're so cool and trendy and hip.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was great.
Right. I've got mine ready.
Sid the Sexist. Oh, another classic.
Suppose that'd be
okay.
cancelled now.
Oh yeah, Sid the Sexist was hilarious. It was like I remember one episode, one script where it was like you saw his outside of his house and you hear like a smack, and he goes, his wife goes, "Oh no, Sid, please don't smack." Oh no, and then he go inside the house and says, "How many times do I have to tell you? You warm the pot before you make me tea."
Oh god. But the thing is, it was taking a piss. You know, people look at it these days and they go, "Oh my god, it's like, yeah, that's the point."
I can't understand. They have a joke. Oh my god! It's because they're also filled with their own importance. They're like, "You can't be joking about."
And the thing is, half these people are not even offended for real. They just want to show that they're being offended. It's just so
and
pathetic.
100% of them don't care about any of these causes that it keeps screaming about.
No.
None of them care at all. They just
I got called racist because they couldn't call me a homophobe. And it's like, listen, I lived in Hackney for 20 years. You think if I was a racist, I would have been able to have lived in Hackney for 20 years without being destroyed?
You're a secret racist, obviously.
Obviously, yeah, of course.
Right, are we ready to do this watch along? Because I don't really want
I am ready. I'm going
how this family is right now because they're all a bunch of twats anyway. We don't need.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just get going.
Start them on Monday anyway, so we can forget about that now. Everybody ready in the chat?
Ready to never be.
Been asking when we're doing. I hope he's already.
Okay, I'll do a countdown. We ready? No, you.
I'm ready to go, but just wait and see if everybody is ready first, because I don't want. Because every time we start, someone says, "Oh, I'm not ready." So, is everybody ready? I know the panel is.
I think we'll take a few breaks at some point.
We will take a few breaks because some of you will want to get a cup of tea or coffee. I'm gonna make a coffee myself. I was having a drink, but I've decided I want the coffee instead.
Yeah, I had a coffee.
I don't know. I just
have to
warm.
If I have to pee, I've got to go upstairs now, which is a real pain in the ass until I get my bathroom fixed down there.
So you put it behind your TARDIS.
Yeah,
That'd be a good idea. Yeah, I know. Then he'd never leave the room, you see, and then he's waiting.
There you go.
And
Basement dweller.
right,
Stereotype.
everybody's ready.
Okay.
We are about to
Here
start.
we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
Well,
Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Woo!
right. Episode 1.
Hey, that picture of him in the titles, that got out of date really quickly. Oh, great Malcolm Hughes episode.
I love that shit.
Many
Yeah.
seconds reunion.
And a bit of Dudley Simpson going. Who did the effects work on this? It was I've got to look it up. I do like, the real concerted attempt to have like a design aesthetic for the whole culture.
The video cast.
I can't believe it. They're talking about politics.
God, could you imagine flying in that spaceship for like so many days and weeks with that ticking going on?
Crazy. You've
Oh,
got to
you're
have
mad.
I can't be in the same room as a ticking clock.
Oh,
Even a mechanical watch, I can hear it, you know.
ooh, hyperspeed. Who did the effects work on this one? It was, what's this? Ian Scoons, maybe? I can hear somebody's copy playing in the background.
You can hear what?
Just now, I heard somebody's copy playing in the background.
Yeah, my phone has decided to be a tick.
Oh,
I'm only one episode in and it's already doing me head in.
Joe K says, dig the music. Yeah.
absolutely.
Doctor has to work on his pilot's license, says Keon. Yep.
He's such a flawed hero.
Yeah, that's why we love him.
See, it's missing the police box at the top there.
Yeah, I always thought that was that, because I think this would be one of my favorite iterations of the TARDIS, is that is missing somehow, and it's also lower than the other ones at the side.
Right.
It's weird, isn't it?
The Chameleon Circus was a bit confused in his.
Maybe that's what they'll do with Jodie's TARDIS now. They just remove the police box bit.
Oh God, I hope so. Just remove it. That's not a bad effect, actually.
Yeah. Oh, they love the 26th century in Pertwee's era, didn't they?
Yeah, they do.
Have you seen Joe? Hold on.
I can't remember who. There's a fashion expert said there's only two people who could pull off a velvet jacket and a frilly dinner shirt. There's Jimi Hendrix and John
Yes.
Burke.
Yeah. See, Katie Manning's got an eye patch at the moment.
Oh yeah,
She
just
had
see
an
that.
eye
Yeah.
infection or something. But she's on the mend. She's on the mend.
I think they should have made the Draconian ships a bit more green and scaly. You know, I just imagine them having green metal in Draconia.
Neutronic missiles.
Emergency.
The costumes in this are quite 2001. Not 2001. I mean, Judge Dredd kind of.
Oh, they are. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah. Is this the first time we saw the Ogrons?
Think so.
Let me think. Episodes.
Oh,
He's a very little Drashig if he's a Drashig.
yeah. Baby Jurassic.
Maybe Drashigs are cute. Oh no, they had Day of the Daleks the year before.
Yeah, so I was thinking maybe that might be the case.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Purdy. There's so many good stories. Colony in Space, Claws of Axos.
Love Claws of Axos. Yeah.
Tell you, yeah, again, just totally engaging, isn't it? I mean, like, I'm just sucked in straight away.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's a real building. It looks like a. Tell you, a fantastic piece of makeup, the Draconians.
Yeah. They never came back, really, did they? I mean, not properly.
No, I mean, we haven't seen them since this, is it?
Sorry?
When have they been in it since this?
I think they popped up in a Matt Smith episode, didn't they?
Did they?
I think it was the oh, what was it called? Oh God, brain fart. The Pandorica, wasn't it?
Really? Hang on, I'm just looking it up right now. Frontier in Space, and then they've just been in spin-offs. They've been in Mind Game, which is a real-time thing. Benny Audio, the Draconian Rage.
Oh, I must be mistaken. You can tell that from the future. They've got pointy collars that stick up.
They do.
I really hope that's what we wear in the future. That would be great.
I could go for that. I would like that.
Yeah. It's the era of glam rock, you know.
That was quite a good audio with Paul McGann and Bernard Cribbins called The Horror of Glam Rock.
Yeah, I've been meaning to listen to that one. That one's on Spotify.
Yeah, Big Finish. They should really do a streaming service for like everything they got for like from like 5 years old or and older, or like if they do 100 stories a month and change it round.
Well, Spotify's got quite a decent selection on there for early stuff.
The only Big Finish I think that Draconian have been in it is called Paper Cuts, the Doctor Who one with Colin Baker.
Yeah. But they're very evocative of the classic era. You know, we tend to think of them when we think of this era, but they're not.
There was I can't remember if it was a New Adventure or a Missing Adventure, one of the Virgin novels, that they had like a Star Trek style ship with the Draconian second command, and they said for a species without eyebrows, he made a very good impression of raising one.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're entering the basic building blocks of the plot of the story that we will see over and over again. The Doctor and Joe are locked up in a prison.
Dragons.
Great info dump, like so organic.
Yeah, not like this. I'm going to have a monologue to myself for the next 5 seconds and just go rambling off.
An animated explanation.
Yeah. And she's engaged with him. Whereas the other companions in the new era don't say anything. They're just like standing there looking at her, spieling off.
Adoringly. Oh, Doctor,
Yeah.
you're so stunning and brave.
I mean, the only reason the companion is there is to ask bloody questions. You know,
Exactly. Basically, yeah.
and to get him out of trouble.
Did you ever see that thing they put out on the 30th anniversary Kevin Davis documentary, More Than 30 Years in the TARDIS?
Possibly.
Oh, yeah, I'll dig it out for you. I'll send you a copy.
Cool. Thanks.
Silly, they having the time taking their time breaking onto the ship. I have to tell you, I think the set design is excellent as well. It's really not bad at all.
Mm. It's got futuristic sideburns there.
Oh, yes. No, right. He wants to keep hold of his flower.
Yeah.
Oh, there he
Get your mitts
is.
off my flower. There we go.
So for anybody that doesn't know, that's the guy that played Billy Shipton, the old version of Billy Shipton in Blink. He passed away last week.
Right. Yes.
That's why I chose this episode, was because of him. Yeah.
You know, you got a good feeling of like the international, of how international Earth is by they having him have a regional accent.
Yeah.
Now, question: is that guy wearing civilian clothes, or is that the military outfit for him because he's a general?
Good question.
Well, he's Captain Cheery, isn't he?
And of course, Lewis Mahoney appeared later on, didn't he, in the classic era and Blink?
He did. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
he was the aged version
He played the old version of Billy
Oh,
Shipton.
yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking
in the
about
hospital bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of Ogre action.
Of course, when he died, the other
Reversing
side
the polarity.
as if they knew he was in Classic Who in the first place.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. There's a
It's funny
very
that
good
they never spoke about him before, though, isn't it? Like,
well,
I'm just saying, it's funny how they never spoke about him before then.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's very obvious that's what they're going to do. Tell you, they're ratcheting up the tension. It's really nicely.
Yeah, it's good. It is a good story, man. I told
It
you.
is. It is. I'm interested to see it.
He's a solid doctor, man. And I just love Joe. That's where we were going. It's just like, cheeky and
Oh,
So, do they see them as Draconis still? Well, what did he do? He just threw a guy at the Draconis, at the Ogre.
oh,
horrible. So this is how to do politics in Doctor Who.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It's like
They
the other
said-
side say, "Oh, you are saying you are wrong. Classic Who has always been political." We've never denied that. We said it's how they done
Yeah,
it.
but it's apolitical in the sense that it's not partisan.
None of them ever argue honestly. That's why they never come and talk to you. Because
Yeah.
that's why they live on
Yeah,
Twitter.
I agree with you, Alpha Omega. That should have been the cliffhanger. The Doctor there, just
Yeah, 100% you're right.
But that would have meant padding this episode out.
Yeah.
And then-
It would have been a 15-minute episode. Yeah, right.
yeah.
bowly bowly.
Oh.
So there's a very good Time War audio with Paul McGann where an Ogron gets infused with the Doctor's like RNA or something. So you have like a Doctor Ogron. It's really good.
Oh, God. I need to listen to some of that Time War stuff.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, look, same contact. I got all of them.
Nice hat.
Oh, you're a few seconds ahead of me. There you go.
Oh.
There's a. I mean, it looks like a kid has stolen his mum's bra.
Yeah.
I was about to go boxing. Why would the Doctor wear a watch when he's a time traveler? I mean, unless it alters according to the time.
I guess that's why he needs to watch more than he, right?
He must be constantly updating. I mean, that is so Judge Dredd.
In the oh man, I love the shoulder pads.
He's wearing a hashtag on his front.
Oh, he is.
Woo!
Haha.
I wonder how many times the Doctor's been called. Oh, what happened? My net's ended all of a sudden.
Rabbi has obviously shared something there. So
yeah, so that's the Dr. Ogron.
right, guys, you can take a quick 5-minute break. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the kettle. Rabbi is gonna talk just there for just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee.
I'm gonna put a kettle on, make myself a coffee. So the rest is toilet break or whatever, and then we're gonna do 2 episodes in a row, and then we'll take another break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So go and have these our quick break now. Do what you have to do. Rabbi is obviously I seen that. I seen that. Yeah. I also seen the other audios that they're releasing for this whole Time Lord Victorious. Is it? Or is it different
I am so over that. You know, I'm so forget it. Here, but let me just zoom in. I love this Dalek tech they invent for these things. Look at this. This is a great cover. Like, what the hell is that? But I love it. Like these crazy Dalek devices.
Dalek tentacles.
Right. I like Dalek troop transports.
Yeah.
Going high on it.
Serious stuff. Right, I'll be back.
Hello, everybody. Fine. So, look, as we're looking at this, I'll give you a quick review. This is Time War Volume 2, which has Ogrons in it, has the 12 in it, which is a good recurring villain. You first saw it was actually the 11. So the idea of the 11 was, all his personalities were alive at the same time. So it was basically completely insane. So this is the 12, the next regeneration. And instead of being evil, this one was good. And they, of course, they gender swapped him. So they had, who was it? Julian Mackenzie played her. But in this episode, for some reason, an Ogron believes he's a doctor. I just love this Ogron-y doctor. Zoom over here. It's like I'm trying to work out if they made it out of McGann, but it's really cool. Highly recommend. It's also got this funky new Dalek in. Anyway, so what can I tell you about Frontier in Space? Well, it's really weird that the Draconians have never been seen again on TV. The only time we were talking before, the only time that they were in Finnish audios, but with the story called, which is a great cover. Let me find that. It was a Colin Baker story. So 1 second. It was one of the last Colin Baker, Lucy Miller stories. Sort by.
Nearly there, nearly ready.
No problem. Going back. What am I looking for again? Paper cuts. Oh, this is quite a few years back, longer than I thought. Nearly there. Okay, now we're going back still. Where is it? The Doctor and Flip stuff. I don't know. Oh, okay. So what else? What else? There was also a real-time production. I think they did two of them where they had Draconians in it. One was called Mind Game, and the other one called Mind Game Trilogy. They're really, really cheap, but I really like them. They're so they had Seth Waldron in it, was playing essentially the New Adventures, New Adventures Ace. And I'm trying to find a link to it. Oh, well, I take it wrong. The Draconians are said to have their. River Song mentions the Draconians in the Pandorica Open, but we don't see them. Yeah.
Is my mic still working again?
Oh, what? So this was what? This was from. Was it Mind Game and Mind Game Trilogy from the late 90s? And the late 90s was a pretty barren time for Doctor Who fans. You basically just had these, like for anything on video, you basically just had these, cheap independent productions. So Mind Game is when you have a Draconian, a human, and who else was there? Let me have a look. Who played the Draconian as well? The Draconian was played by. Oh, and a Sontaran. And so you had, was it a human Sontaran and Draconian? Wait, can you get this from real time? Was it Time Travel TV? Yeah, I think. Let me look that up. So yeah, all you can get most of real time production stuff from Time Travel TV, but not all of it. You can get some of it streaming, which is for me much better. And yeah, they're much more famous for doing like the Nick Briggs interviews of famous people. One Time Travel TV. There we go. Let me see if we got Mind Game there. Then I can share it with you. They recently did a sequel to the Daemons, which is like
or not.
Yeah, okay, let me do a search for Mind Game. Mind Game. And they just did the Sill release that came out earlier. Oh, here we go.
Mic test.
Yeah, no, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. I've swapped over my headsets.
Come on. Ted, come on, you have to come in. Mummy's in bed. Come on. Come on.
I have to tell you, my dog died about a month ago, about 8 weeks ago. I really miss having a dog now.
Come on. I know, you do. This one is annoying me.
I like, and would you just all the floors redone?
My sister's family lost theirs a little while ago, and last year, and I think they went and got another one quite soon afterwards.
Yeah, well, yeah, we just had all our floors ripped out and the kitchen redone, and then like my wife's gonna be like, "There's no chance we're getting another dog."
Wow.
But I do miss him. I do.
It's too heartbreaking, man. As soon as that's it, I'm finished after Ted. Can't go through that emotional crap again, you know?
Right. Yeah, listen, well, that's why I was reticent to get a dog in the first place. And I ended up being the one who liked it the most. It's always the way.
Nah, because you do. You get very attached to become members of your family. You don't care what anybody says. They do. They're a big part of your family, and then one day they're not here. No. Don't like that. Are you sharing something again? Yeah.
Yeah, I was just showing the other times where you can see.
There you go.
Draconians.
Oh yeah, I have to give Ted a treat, by the way, to come in. So he's dead wide. He has a sussed. He knows if Daddy mentions a treat, he'll come in, but he won't if I don't. Oh, we've got a super chat.
Oh, that's nice.
Hold on, just it's from Lee Anthony Davis. Thank you, pal. $4.99 super chat. He says, hello to Noel and the panel. I would like to thank you, Noel, for inviting me on your official Facebook group. No problem, pal. No problem. We do have a classic one as well. If you're in that one, if you haven't joined that one, there is a classic one where we do talk, obviously, classic Who, and there's no fighting. Actually, I have to be honest. Considering that I'm supposed to be this toxic individual, all my Facebook groups are pretty well behaved. There's been no trouble in my Facebook groups at all, actually. That's one thing that I've been very lucky about in my groups. I don't tolerate it anyway. You know, the way I look at it is, and I say it out straight, you know, if you're a fan of Jodie Whittaker's era or Chris Chibnall's era, whoever's era you want to call it, well then, you know, the TARDIS Zone Facebook group isn't for you. But if you do join and you do have an opinion, you know, once you're not attacking that opinion is allowed. I'm not going to stop anybody from saying Jodie Whittaker, they think Jodie Whittaker. The only problem that I do have is that when someone puts something up that it's not so positive about the era, and that's when we get into all of this nastiness. So, Lee, you're more than welcome to the groups. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the super chat. I see Rabbi is showing us loads of images now of the Draconians there. I know they have been spoke about, and Jordan Chibnall's era, especially, they have been even spoken about appearing in Series 13. This has obviously been a rumor ever since Series 11. Whether it actually happened or not now is a different story. But if they did come back, you know, Chris Chibnall, there'll be something different about them anyway. They won't be exactly the same.
Well, they'll be the patriarchy, won't they?
So
yeah, obviously there will be. By the way, my theory is the only way they can. My theory is season 13 will happen and it'll be animated.
Well,
yeah,
that is something that has been spoke about. Again,
I mean, it's. I think they have to deliver the episodes because HBO will pay for them. And if they,
they do have to deliver the episodes
back.
Because they have so many deals in place, they have to deliver them anyway. And these people don't give a shit that there's a global pandemic. They still have to produce what they promised. So if they don't, yeah, you're right. There could be a possibility. But then I was saying, and I said this when it was brought up before, though, Rabbi. Do you think they're going to actually have time to do that? I mean, animation is not.
I do because.
I mean, unless they've been working on it since the pandemic broke, that's the only thing this will happen.
Right. Because they're set up to do animated Doctor Who right now. Yeah, Big Finish. They know how to record remotely dialogue, right? They know how to do that. Mm-hmm. They're also involved in the reconstruct the when they remake the animated reconstructions, right? They're connected with that. All of it, they could film their movement at home on their phone, even send it into the animators. It's probably their best option, and they haven't even started shooting. They weren't planning on starting shooting until September. They started working on animated episodes even in September. They can deliver it in 2021. They could do 10 episodes easily, and probably for a cheaper budget. And also, it's good for them because then they can save face when it fails. They can say, "Oh well, listen, it was animated. Of course, no one's going to. We had to do something." And they can say,
"Well, if they do that, right? Here's my worry. They do that, and they say, right? They produce the animation. It flops. Let's just say it does. It flops. Right? Then they'll say, okay, she didn't get a fair crack at the whip in Series 13. Let's keep her on for Series 14 and give her another one." See, that's the problem I have. I would rather them film this in the flesh and get rid of her and him after Series 13.
Can you imagine if they do the regeneration scene and it's animated? That will forever be indelibly done. That'd be awful because you couldn't do a proper compilation of all the regenerations, but this stupid animated regeneration.
Okay, I don't want her in any
regeneration compilation with her in it.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I like.
Oh, here he is. Here's the main man himself. He likes hats.
He likes hats.
He likes Britney Spears. He's a bit of a rocker. And no, he doesn't live in his mother's basement, but he is the trigger train, the master himself.
Well, I do have a basement, Noel, in the house that I own.
I had to throw that in there. How are you?
Yeah,
Pat?
I'm late. I'm going to be probably in and out throughout the stream because I'm dealing with contractors right now. So fun times.
You're good.
Yay.
You're good. You're here. That's the main thing. Colin can't actually really talk that much because when he's watching the episode, he has
And
to
now,
down. So in and out, it's fine. You're still here anyway. We're only getting on to the second episode now, so you didn't miss much.
Cool.
Okay,
So
cool.
who's concerned?
About what?
Life.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah.
all right now. I don't know about you, but I'm actually having a whale of a time considering.
You're not
it could
concerned
be-
about
let's
this.
be honest, it could be a lot worse. You know, I could be struck down by some illness or something. But I'm healthy. I'm fine. You know,
The
fighting
end's
away.
coming, man.
That's it. Well,
We're
you know,
we're in the early stages of a totalitarian dictatorship. So if you ain't concerned, watching people, be concerned. This is very, very bad.
well, do
I
you know
ain't
what?
a-
You know, I mean, honestly, I think that the people who are sane are keeping their mouths shut right now.
Yep.
Because yeah, I mean, listen, there's an election coming up. People are going to make their feelings known. Then I have a feeling it's going to be very similar to the British election in December.
Listen. Don't listen to the Twitter heads. If you listen to the people on Twitter, the whole world is ending and everything has gone to shit. Look, it's not. Yes, things are bad, and yes, you look at the crap that's going on right now. But people will soon come to their senses. They have to. I refuse to
They
believe.
already have done.
Yeah.
The only people who haven't come to their senses are people who want to tear down all of society.
Yeah.
And
By the way, Goldstrick, because you haven't been around, I just wanted to ask you very quickly, what do you think about the fact that Brie Larson is now on YouTube, mate?
Oh, Captain Nasty.
Yeah.
That's a good laugh. We can't criticize her anymore.
I know, apparently she, our videos are heavily edited, and anybody... Oh, she's blocked me, by the way.
Oh, she blocked you.
Yeah.
I haven't checked to see if I'm blocked, but I know that if you put my name in one of her comments, Nerdrotic, The Quartering, among
you're
several
blocked.
geeks and gamers, it won't post. It will
Oh,
be flagged.
brilliant. So you don't want Brie Larson to be annoying you.
I refuse to even look at her channel. So
Well,
Oh yeah, and I want to bring up Derek McManus.
yeah.
I've seen Dave Cullen's videos. I'm concerned. Yes, now I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a pragmatist. But everybody here, and Computing Forever is going to be coming down any day now. You need to check out Dave's videos.
Okay, I will.
Basically, what's he talking? What's he saying?
I don't want to get Noel's channel in trouble.
Okay.
But he's done, and I trust Dave. He's given me a shout out, and I've been following him since 2009. What's going on right now is
Do you want to tell
scary.
us in the live chat instead? Do you want to tell us in the live chat instead, in the private chat instead?
Yeah,
so we don't actually say anything bad?
well, what I'll say, generally speaking,
Right.
and again, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but what has happened this year with various things has been too coincidental. If you look at things that were written a year ago before this even started, it's foreshadowing a little too specifically what happened. And as everybody knows, I used to teach history at the university level, Canadian history. But this is what I used to do for a living. I have nothing to do with the university system. Now, I've been out of it for years. It's a brainwashing waste dump, and I will never go back there again. But
That's a great
honestly,
video,
what we're seeing now, unless people can come to their senses, look at history. Go back to the 1920s and 30s in a little country called Germany. And what happened in 1929?
Exactly
Society was broken.
Yeah.
And Germany was, well, in 1919,
Yeah.
Germany was eviscerated. Right now, we're in a situation where society has essentially, it's financially it's
Reverted back.
breaking down. It's on the edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
And if you look at,
I agree with you there.
And if you look at what happened in Germany in the 1930s, certain trends that led to, and you can't even say the person's name or the party's name without getting Noel taken
I know
off
who you're
YouTube.
talking about that little Austrian. You could just say the little Austrian, Mad Austrian, because that's where
Yeah, Mad Austrian. Yeah, it wasn't even German. If you look at what leads to the rise of a totalitarian society, and there are many examples throughout history, we are seeing right now. Whereas, and depend on whether or not this thing was planned, and not a conspiracy theorist, but again, watch Computing Forever's videos, and probably follow him on BitChute, because after 12 years, he's not going to be on YouTube much longer. We are seeing widespread censorship.
Control the language, and you control the masses.
Language. But here's what's terrifying. Generation Z, or Generation Z, depending on how you want to describe it. This is different from the millennials. The millennials were raised on the internet. This generation was raised on social media. This generation has been brainwashed from the time they entered kindergarten. And you can look at what's going on with even our videos amongst the younger people. But I don't cover politics on my channel anymore, but I do research it very heavily. And I've talked to young people. Now, there are some, we have some in this chat of that age range that do have a head on their shoulders, but I'm starting to learn that this is a minority. No matter where you look, you're hearing the same things repeated over and over again. Whereas the younger generation, because they've been brainwashed, are being used to spread propaganda. We are also looking at the United States specifically. You're looking at attempts to break down traditional law and order. You see propaganda being spread about our demographic, which is very similar to propaganda that you saw spread against another group in Nazi Germany. So this is a pattern that has repeated throughout history.
Well, if you look at the 1920s, you had a sort of rejection of the previous century's ideologies and the old ways. So in the 1920s, you had that explosion, from the rich middle class who rejected everything that had gone before. We've reached 2020, so it's exactly the same thing. Only this time, obviously, the mechanisms are extremely more advanced.
Yes,
and the propaganda is extremely more complex.
Exactly.
But since the 1930s, 1940s, they invented, during the wartime, they invented these different machines which calculated using algorithms, even then, human behavior. And they would actually be used to predict strategic human errors. And so they actually used actual early computers to actually work out what humans would do under any given situation. And that was in the 1940s. So imagine what they've got now.
Zacko24 actually has some interesting comments there in the chat. He says, I had a history who pre 9/11 believed that there'd be a third world war for the resources of Serbia. He also says, I am a millennial. Don't feel bad about that. There's some on your side that are actually like yourself that are highly intelligent. But you did say, I feel like I was brainwashed to a degree. Listen, the educational system anyway is, I mean, as soon as you're born, you're indoctrinated anyway. Your religion is chose for you.
Not so much to this level. I've seen this from a unique perspective because I was in the university system, and I think my group was the last one that went through before the propaganda came into effect. I witnessed the change. Whereas the social sciences and humanities, it was based upon academic criticism, academic analysis, where genuinely you would look at both sides of the argument. So that's, when I was doing my undergrad, when I was doing my early graduate work, by the time I finally left, which was a little over 5 years ago, it had shifted completely. Critical analysis was no longer
critical theory now, isn't it? Instead of critical analysis, it's the exact opposite.
It's critical theory, it's brainwashing, and God, I should pull up some of the notes from what I was forced to teach, which is
Well,
why I got out of it.
I became a mature student in 2005.
Actually,
I went
that's exactly when I went,
Right.
and that's when it
and that's
was.
when I noticed it as well, because I went in and we had this thing called core studies, which is unrelated to your specific study. So it's a generalized study. And every single lecture we had was about colonialism, about white supremacy. And this was in 2005.
It was,
and how white men are to blame for everything, basically. I mean, it was that absolute about, there was no ambiguity whatsoever, and there was no questioning it. That was the way it was, and I just couldn't believe what I was hearing.
The change was a little bit slower here. I think it's because the university where I did my undergrad and my first master's degree was very
London is where a lot of bad ideas spring from.
But I went to larger, wealthier universities in Southern Ontario. I've studied at 5 universities over my career and taught at 2 of them. And it was around 2009 where things started to turn. But 2012, because when you're looking at the current SJW invasion, Canada is actually ground zero, because the first major event, the meme video with Big Red, that was actually the first time that we saw this explode into the mainstream, and that was at the University of Toronto in November 2012. So we could trace this back 8 years.
So what you're telling me is that the reason why we have all these problems is thanks to Canadians.
Actually, you can't think we don't have the power to.
No, this would be more
doing now.
This would be more UK. I mean, a lot. The head of the Hydra is really in British.
By the way,
it's in British. Well, specifically London and England, where a lot of these bad ideas actually come from, and France as well, because you've got you had the Fabian Society. Then in the 60s, you had the postmodernists like Foucault and Derrida, who started pretty much this whole crazy philosophy, and very dubious. And then it sort of spread, and you've got institutions. You've got like the Tavistock Institute. You've got all sorts of think tanks who churn this stuff out, and this has all been published in our faces. This is what Orwell was about. He was a member allegedly of the Fabian Society. He wasn't writing a book predicting it. He wrote the handbook for them. Sure. So he was actually involved.
Well, this can be predicted because society goes in cycles, and it's we're coming up on a century since the last time everything essentially collapsed. But this has been coming for years. And right now, the economic recovery in the United States, it's a false economic recovery, which is worse than what was happening in 2005, 2006. Anyway. Oh, it's always been a false.
It's all based on digits and numbers. It's not real money. It's not real real notes or anything. Exactly. It's not based on gold. It's not backed by anything. It's complete fiat. Complete nonsense. The whole economy is based on creating ever more crazy debt. For every £1, £9 of debt is created. It's insane.
Oh yeah, it's you look at the price of an average house in Toronto, which Toronto is actually now more expensive than San Francisco as of this year. Just to put this in context, the average cost in Toronto of a just run-of-the-mill, run-down, unrenovated bungalow is $1 million.
Sounds like London.
Yeah. Oh no, actually, I believe Toronto has surpassed London now.
Wow, that takes some doing.
And sorry to come in here and depress everyone, but I'm going to be talking about this a lot. But no, honestly, guys, you need to look at what's going on, and you need to watch Dave Cullen's videos.
Well, apparently as well, there's the idea that everyone now must wear masks when they go into shops.
Actually, that's what I experienced today because they just brought it into my city. I went to Walmart. And
let me just tell you one thing before you say what you're going to say next. A few years ago, when I was doing some film extra work, I had a job come up, and it was to walk around this room, walk through various doors and hallways and doorways and such. And it was to walk covering my face. and it was for this Israeli company who was looking at using facial recognition for the way you walk and what you do, and for picking up facial recognition. Yeah, facial recognition with the face covered.
It was gait measurement. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, so that's why they want to test this. I think that's why they want people to wear masks when they go into shops, is so they can run this technology.
Well, my city right now has
Probably
no infections of the thing that which shall not be mentioned because we don't want Noel to get canceled. But I went to Walmart, and I keep a mask in the console of my car anyway. But I went to Walmart, so all Walmarts across Canada are now mandating masks. Same thing with Costco. But our city next week is bringing in a new bylaw where if you're in public, you have to wear a mask, or you're getting a $2,000 fine.
I bet that makes the security people happy.
Yep. So,
and by the way, all those masks are Chinese manufactured.
Oh yeah.
Throw that out
they
there.
are. You can't actually buy them. I'm just
No,
like,
I've looked, and the British made, the English made ones are extremely expensive, obviously.
Oh yeah,
So,
Omega's
there you
watching. Anyhow, back to Doctor Who. Yeah, yes, Alpha Omega. I had to give my spiel. You're probably going to be getting this spiel once a week because I'm following it very closely. But everybody needs to watch those videos, and specifically the video where he covers the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. You need to watch that one, and then you will be terrified.
We might stream about it actually, Baltrek, because it's something I have to start getting back into videos like that, because I used to be very aware of stuff that was going on around me up until last year, and then I just got sidetracked with all of this. But you're right. Listen, you're right. There has been warning signs for years, and all of this has been foreshadowed. They even do it very subtly in movies and TV ads as well. It's actually very clever. Well, they think they're being clever, but they are being clever. It takes clever people to actually figure out what they're doing, and there's a lot of us, and that's what they obviously don't count on. The majority, let's be honest, of the population are drones, so they will listen to anything they're told. But there's people that are, if you're open-minded, as Paul Streck said, you know, and you.
I wouldn't say that. I think a lot of people stay silent but keep watching.
Go on to other videos where they talk about the other side, then you make up your own mind. But Paul Streck is right. All of these things that happen, they're already foreshadowed. For God's sake, it's so bloody obvious. It's after 9/11 changed everything.
Chris Persia just asked, Bulls Trek, did they offer, fellow Canadian Chris Persia, did they offer masks to people who didn't have one at Walmart? No, they didn't. Costco is handing out masks. Walmart isn't, so they have no masks for you, but they won't let you in if you're not wearing a mask. So how the hell are you supposed to get groceries?
Right.
So that's why I just keep my mask in my console.
The whole mask issue, because I wear mine. Obviously, like when I go to the shop now, I do put a mask on. But where do you stand on the mask issue? Don't mind me asking you.
I will wear it if I have to.
Yeah.
But like I said, the risk in my area is literally zero right now. Canada, the infection rates were very low. We're I think the lowest in the Western world.
No, that's good.
I think, you know, especially if you have conditions or if you're taking care of, you know, elderly parents, then yes, a mask is a good idea. I don't believe in forcing people to wear masks because, again, that is a sign of totalitarianism.
Well, think about this as well. When you wear a mask, you're actually breathing in more carbon dioxide.
You can't
which
breathe
affects
in
your brain, and it makes you overheat. It makes you dehydrated. It can cause strokes. It can cause you to overheat, and it lowers the oxygen to your brain.
Yeah.
And well, here's the thing too. Where I am, this is the worst heat wave we have ever had. We've had 3 weeks of 100-degree temperatures, so we're in the middle of that as well. But I'm going to stop talking because we'll go talk about Doctor Who. That's still a thing. So now that I've well, it's not really still a thing. It was a thing. So my weekly rant over, but and actually, if one of the mods just wants to throw in, I've got to step away as soon as we start, just for a minute. But if you want to throw in a Computing Forever link, check out Dave's videos.
Yeah, actually, because if someone in the chat could actually pull up a few of those videos for people in the chat, I'd really appreciate it, actually. Thank you. We will get ready on the second episode because I see some people are getting a little bit impatient, but you still
Not
know
everyone when I stop by.
we like to talk about the episode, and then we do go on a little bit of we do go off on a little bit, but we do come back. So we're about to get ready for the second episode now. So we'll let Rob do the countdown. Rob can play his and then go off and do what he needs to do. So we all ready?
Yeah.
I am ready. Finger on the trigger.
Yes.
Hi, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
And cancel Noel. Sorry, sorry, Rabbi. When you were gone last week, that was my thing. I was your temporary countdown person.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to be in and out over the stream, but I'll be right back.
No problem, mate. You go ahead.
I just came in to lecture everybody, and now I'm leaving.
No problem. Thanks for making us all depressed. We appreciate it.
Oh, that's my specialty. Watch my videos, Noel. I'm an expert at making people depressed. Well, I might make a happy video someday just to throw people off, but I'll be back.
Professor Dinkle's video now will go down a treat right now.
Oh yeah,
yes.
He's gonna. Oh yeah, Noel. I noticed before I leave for a minute. 12 downvotes. I see our fan club was here. Here, I'll give you a vote. I love our
don't forget to
fans.
hit the like button,
I
folks.
see there is someone in the chat there, Carl. I'm not going to acknowledge you, but all I will say is to your questions, maybe you should actually look at all the stuff that's actually on Twitter, and you will actually
I have, man. They're sick. It goes
Oh.
to reinforce one of the theories I presented, because you'll notice it's all the same group.
Now, listen, the guy in question, or the person in question that has accused me, is actually talking to Ian right now. Ian that does be on this stream. So whoever you are, they don't want you getting involved because you're making the situation worse. Ian is trying to get the two of us to actually talk. Because if you're gonna lie about someone, I'm going to defend myself. So listen, you could say that I'm playing the victim here. I'm not playing the victim. I'm just showing the rest of the fandom what yous are all like towards me.
Fancy dress
This
party.
is not playing the victim. This is just showing facts. Okay. Now I'm not going to listen. Though I'm not going to get into a whole debate with you. I've said me piece. Now I'm done. So unless you're here to watch this with us or listen to the discussion about this episode, I advise you to leave. All right. Don't want anybody in here causing trouble for everybody else. Thank you.
Or I'll get grumpy. But I do have a comment about the episode.
Yeah, go for it.
Star Trek ripped off those episodes. Those costumes. Those are the security costumes in Star Trek 2.
Star Trek 1. Exactly. I was thinking
Oh yeah, actually, you're right.
I want that helmet.
Yeah.
And
The bra hat.
So I'll be back.
Okay.
I wonder how comfortable those bleeding.
Under
That-
those
that
lights,
makes
oh my
me-
god, I can't imagine.
Well, it's a shame they didn't have them on location. They also about how cold they are. And back in the cell again.
They seem to do a lot of that in some of the Pertwee ones, don't they? In and out of the film.
Did you sort out your mic issue?
Yeah, I found my 3.5 mile long extension lead.
Ah, lovely one. I'm delighted.
The TV on the phones, and I'm speaking. And
I'm
this is-
delighted now because, to be honest with you, I say it hasn't been really that fun, which you just sit listening to all of us chatting. As I say, you've been dying to say stuff. So, if there's anything you actually wanted to say, man, go ahead about the episode.
No, the only thing I recognise the guy that's playing the chief security officer there. Ray Lonnon. He was on a series called The Sandbaggers. Very good spy series. He's also in the thing called Harry's Game, set in Northern Ireland during the 70s. Again, very good.
I like Harris Game. That was really good.
I love that part. If Joe comes up with a whole plan to get back to Earth, and he goes, "Joe, the ship is going back to Earth."
Yeah.
Perishing panda. Oh,
Say what I think he said there.
A perishing panda?
yes. Putting her in her place. Oh dear, that won't go down too well these days.
I think he had a bit of a giggle saying that line.
Can see
Oh,
you in intelligence. Oh, yeah.
She is a good actress, though.
Oh, she's great.
Considering the time it's not bad acting.
She's good fun. I call her a pixie. I said that to her on Twitter. She loved that.
She still loves Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's great on the audios.
I have to be honest. It kind of warms me heart to see all these classic stars. You know how they're still, even to this day, so still in love with Doctor Who. When they see a classic post go up or someone's talking about it, they might pipe in, and you can see it. They still love. It must have changed their lives. It must have been great to work on Doctor Who. I say it was stressful, but I say it probably would have been brilliant. I would love to have worked on Doctor Who.
Same.
Even if it was sweeping the floors in the TARDIS, wouldn't give a crap. It's at least I could say I'm sweeping the floors of the TARDIS. Give me a sweeping brush. I'll smash this whole myth, right? Give me a sweeping brush and a mop. Fucking idiots.
Where? What are they going to spy on?
She's a good actress, isn't she? The the Madame President.
She was saying on the special, unfortunately, her children were ill. This was the last time. This was her last acting job. She was very friendly with the director's wife, who had terminal cancer at the time, and her own kids were ill. So this was about the last acting job she had. She now works as in psychology.
Oh.
Oddly enough, exactly the same thing that Elizabeth had died, but now works in the Tomorrow People.
She could work with half the fandom, get them to work out their issues.
Yeah.
Not the mind probe.
No, not the comfort chair.
God, the face on her, she's just like a terror. Oh, no way. Mind probe. They'll probably find out I fancy a doctor. We can't be having that.
The mind probe.
Okay, what would you rather, a mind probe or an anal probe?
Mind.
I'll have to think about that.
I'm like, yeah, sure. Whatever you want to know, mate.
Depends on the vibration frequency.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually, when you said that, that just reminded me of the Cartman episode where he has the big bleeding satellite dish come out of his butthole. or the radar dish, whatever you want to call it. That was funny.
And he keeps looking and he keeps disappearing.
He keeps going around telling everybody that he got probed by an alien, so nobody believe him. Oh, South Park, great.
Oh yeah.
And I have to point this out. Are there no in-flight recorders?
Yeah, 6th century, you think there would have been, I know.
Madam.
You know, like, why are you so proud of being unemployed? well, he did clearly before Twitter.
What do people think of John Pertwee's bouffant hair in his last two series?
I prefer it. I prefer it to his first series.
I like it. I like the shorter hair, but here he got more dandyish as his seasons went on, which I absolutely love.
It's like in a breeze; it doesn't move.
He's the only doctor that could knock somebody out while drinking brandy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about Pertwee. I like his last two seasons, but they're not on. His last two series are not on the level of his first three. I've had this debate with people before.
Do you think by that time he was tiring out, though? Do you think he might have had enough?
And this is the National Theatre here.
Right, oh yeah.
South Bank.
He used to love going around there. But this was
Brutalist architecture.
I was about to say, I love your brutalist architecture. You guys are all about the brutalist architecture in the UK. My God, it's so ugly.
I know, it really is.
That is ugly.
Very cubist.
I feel so sad for anybody that has to live in a tower block. I lived in one of these brutalist tower blocks, well, apartment buildings as they are over here. I think it was 18 years ago. And it was depressing. I'm living in a concrete bunker. It was one of these big, socialist things. It was like, I don't know, I think there was 3,000. It was in Southern Ontario, 3,000 units, 4 massive square blocks.
Although the Barbican is quite nice, though. It's got loads of flowers and things.
Well, they made that one more expensive, I guess.
Yeah, very expensive.
Quite Prince Charles, a carbuncle on the backside of humanity.
Yeah. Well, he was right about that. I give him that.
Yeah. And another cell.
I have to tell you, Bowles, that there's a lot of solid stories in season 10.
Oh, no, I like his last two seasons, but...
Rabbi's taking umbrage.
I'm looking over the episode guide. I'm like, I don't know. Like, look, his first season's got the Time Monster, which was a kind of a drag. But they got Curse of Pelon, Dare the Daleks. I love Dare the Daleks. Demons. Might have been. Okay, you might have a good point.
Well, if you take a look, I'm just going to pull my...
Green Death.
Green Death is this one, yeah.
I'm kind of torn on the Green Death. I like it, but I don't think it's the best story.
It's very
Although
slow.
it does have a very heartbreaking scene, so I will give it that.
Right. I mean that's the thing that really makes it so strong. That makes it,
But if you look at the standouts from his first three seasons, all of season 7, Spearhead from Space, The Silurians, Ambassadors of Death, Inferno. But then you look at season 2, you got Terror of the Autons, Mind of Evil, Claws of Axis.
Two of my favorites.
I like Colony in Space.
You've got Day of the Daleks, Curse of Peladon, The Seed.
Okay, Bob, question for you: Day of the Daleks, original or updated?
Which era are we talking about?
The story Day of the Daleks. They did the original version, then they released on DVD a few years ago, and they did whole not just updated special effects, they updated it in every way possible.
Oh yeah, I've never watched that because I refuse.
Oh, I'll send it to you because it's freaking awesome. It's just fantastic.
I think somewhere I've got a video about it from like a decade ago. But I'm not a fan with, other than restoring and fixing up, I'm not a fan of Lucasizing things.
Well, it depends. I like this one. I just really felt because they film new stuff. They film like more Daleks and more Ogrons attacking.
I'll tell you what. Next time we come around to Pertwee, we could do Day of the Daleks, and I will watch it for the first time.
Oh, it's. I mean, listen, they do the CGI effects a lot, but for me, it kind of fits in.
But yeah, no, Pertwee's last season was definitely his weakest. You have the Time Warrior, which I find kind of it makes me kind of sleepy. Invasion of the Dinosaurs.
Okay, that could do like special effects.
Death to the Daleks, which is take it or leave it. Monster of Peladon, which pales to the Curse of Peladon, and Planet of Spiders is good. That's a classic. So one classic out of 5 stories.
Planet Spiders, I think that's they have that whole episode of them just in this like really kind of crap chase scene, but they just changed things. I think probably the best one in that season would be Death to the Daleks, and that's not great.
No, but Invasion of the Dinosaurs is very comedic. You can't get bored watching that one. Oh yeah, I'm sure somebody's already brought this up, but what's this? A strong female leader in 1973? Never happened.
So many. You got the newsreaders, a black guy. You got this complete mixed race security system. Yeah, it's just it's so massive.
This is why they want to cancel Classic Who. Keep your DVDs, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask, has anybody heard anything? Because I've been looking into it. Has anybody heard anything about what the next Blu-ray set is supposed to be, or even any rumors?
No, keep them quiet.
I'm still waiting for my season 14.
Yeah, we get it here in August.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
I get mine in the end of this month.
Because I know they're doing well. They had to in the UK they had to re-release.
Yeah, I missed out on the first one because they screwed up my order, and I was furious. So thanks to Daniel who told me about the re-release. I managed to get my order.
I don't know why they're limiting those. Like,
no, it's crazy. It's like, do you want to make money or don't you? I mean, then you get these bastards who then buy them all up and then put them on eBay for 300 quid or something.
That's why I'm glad we get distribution through Warner. But I'm like, here's an idea. Do special editions and limits of the new series. It will make Warner very happy. And you'll never be able to tell when they sell out because they're already on sale. Kind of looks like a Vulcan. Just add
Yes, I was thinking that. It's quite Spock-like.
He does. He looks like Spock.
If it leaks, we know it's the general.
Oh, it's the Star Trek security guy.
He looks a bit dodgy, doesn't he?
They're
His,
all dodgy.
with his Judge Dredd gear on.
You're right.
There's definitely dodgy shit going on.
It's one thing I never understood about Star Trek 2, because the uniforms that they introduced are very impractical across the board.
Yeah.
And I know that the decision was made because Nicholas Meyer literally wanted to go with the naval theme, which explains I like the theme music, but he was going with the naval theme. I'm like, it's the future. Those don't look comfortable at all.
Well, especially the engineering uniforms.
And yet, just a few years before that, they were essentially wearing pajamas.
Yeah.
That.
Which makes more sense, although it's not much protection.
Oh, it's the future. Maybe there's cups built in.
Yeah, probably got their own central heating.
Yeah.
Probably made of Kevlar,
Well,
super Kevlar or something.
Here's a question for Star Trek: The Next Generation fans. When William Thesis redesigned the uniforms for season 3, you know how much each uniform cost?
I don't know.
Go on.
Okay, so you'll notice that only the main characters in that season are wearing the new uniforms. Everybody else is wearing the spandex. Those uniforms cost $3,000 a piece.
Wow.
That's so. In case you're wondering, why does everybody else wear the spandex? That's why, because they could only afford them for the main characters.
Wow. Why do they cost so much?
Something to do with the material that he used, some fancy silk or something. Because
That's a waste. So impractical.
And they had guest stars, and they would a lot of the guest stars, which were main stars that got to wear the new uniforms, they would circulate around the uniforms. And then apparently, they eventually changed the material and streamlined them. But season 3, $3,000, folks, in 1989 money.
So, okay, this is a weird thing about the guy who plays the general. He died in 2014, but his last TV work was in 1979.
Well, probably retired.
I was retired.
What's you took a bet?
Yes.
It was very lovey darling, wasn't it, that Draconian?
Yes.
What do you think of it?
Hey!
Very
yes.
Laurence Olivier performance.
Oh, that wasn't.
So here's the thing about Pertwee. He actually reminds me of my late grandmother. Actually, to the point that they even looked similar.
Oh! Brilliant.
It's a great sound effect there.
Really, I love him jumping around. Isn't it? It's great.
Uh-oh.
But the one thing you could tell with the soundtrack here, this was when Dudley Simpson had pretty much become the house composer.
Yeah.
Because it's got that Hinchcliffe Holmes era feel to it.
Very true. Bless him. And the wonderful Blake 7 theme tune as well that he did.
Oh, super. John is in the chat. I thought you were joining us for this because I sent you an email when we started. I don't know if you forgot, but it's there anyway if you still want to join. We're about to start the 3rd episode.
Oh, wait, I was so busy I didn't even retweet this. Sorry, Noel, just give me a sec.
It's good, man. It's good. We've got 28 people listening to us, so we seem to be getting. It seems to be every week the audience seems to be.
We've got we got 30 loyal people that listen to me rant every week.
That's it.
You'd have thought they'd have had the brains to actually bug the cell, wouldn't you? Then they could actually hear what the Doctor and Joe are saying to each other when they speak in private. Well, that's elementary intelligence 101, surely.
That Bolsador.
It's like they occasionally add the effects to the lasers, and it looks like they forgot a few scenes. Oh yeah, and every week we have one of my girlfriends. So Katie Manning was also one of my young crushes.
I
Does anybody?
love that eye patch. She's got a nice eye patch collection at the moment. Bless her heart.
I saw that. Yeah.
That connection.
Yeah, I think she had an eye infection.
Yeah, she had. I think she had an accident actually. And then yeah.
I thought it was surgery. Well,
Yeah.
Katie, she's legally blind. She's been legally blind her entire life.
Wow.
When she was filming Doctor Who, because she actually had to wear really thick glasses, but obviously she couldn't wear them on screen. So when she's filming, she can't see shit.
Oh, bless her.
You're right. One second.
So that-
Just before we go into the next episode, I just saw this story, which is crazy. You thought
Oh yeah, I'll put it up on the Twitter page. So for anybody, does anybody here like fish fingers? Well, when you see this,
With
if you're upset about the
with custard?
2020 has officially lost the plot.
Are
Yeah.
they
Tell me they're
canceling
racist.
fish fingers now?
So
they're
everybody
getting
remembers Captain Birdseye. He's been part of Birdseye Fish Fingers for God knows how long, forever. Well, this lady here won a competition to feature. Now, it's a limited edition, I have to add, but still, the fact that they've replaced...
Feminist fingers.
Oh, by the way, her name is Captain Charlotte. I cannot make this shit up.
Right. Okay, so they can't cast her because she's not black.
Yeah, that's racist.
So
Yeah.
am I hearing this correct? They've now canceled Captain Highliner?
I don't know.
No, it's only a temporary thing. She's on temporary boxes.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, she's a foster mother as well. Do want to make that clear? And a foster mother, and then she has this little story. I put a tweet up.
Well, that's
last-
all right. I mean, she can make some money, and I think that's fair enough.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
look, it's a limited thing. I don't really have if it was a permanent thing, obviously I would have a problem with that because it is.
Well, you never know. They might not revert back to him. They might. Oh, no,
Yeah,
we're going to keep her on.
It becomes popular. That's the thing. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'll just buy
I'll
the
buy them
Tesco
anyway.
fish fingers instead anyway. So like, yeah, fuck that, man. 2020's officially lost the plot. Will you get away? You didn't even need to change bleeding Birdseye, but everybody's just lost the plot now. That like, oh, we can't have a man on.
They're taking the monkey off Serial. They're canceling Uncle Ben. They're canceling Aunt Jemima. It's insane.
Yeah. We got Super John with us as well. Hey, Super John. Nice to have you here.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
You're on
Yeah,
time
well,
for the next episode anyway. And I think everybody is ready. We're not going to take a break until the next one because we said we were just
Okay.
going to go into the next one straight away. Then we'll take a short break then for the next one. So who wants to do the count? Rabbi, you still going to do the countdown where we left
Sure.
on?
I don't think so he can do it. I'm happy either way.
Right, go on, Bowley, because you'll come up with funny ones as well. So,
And after one, we do. I do cancel Noel just because it's funny.
right, okay. Yeah,
Is cancel null the one where we press?
yeah,
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
right. Go ahead.
In your own
Oh.
time, then.
Oh,
Hey,
well,
right?
drum
Wait,
roll.
who's doing the countdown?
You are.
Oh crap! Oh, God damn it! Okay. In a 5, 2, 4. No, I'm just messing with you because actually that's the 2020 way of counting because numbers have been canceled. Okay,
Yeah,
so
'cause it's racist.
yeah, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. Cancel Noel. And Daniel, to answer your question, am I going to get the Fifth Doctor audios? I may check it out, but I have Big Finish sitting in the dunce corner at the moment after releasing Stranded. So
You're
yeah.
not happy with the Missy box set either.
what?
The Missy box set has a couple of, so far in the first story, has a few references to Jodie.
That's fucking hell.
Stupid. It's just stupid.
Well, I'll have to check that out to make fun of it.
Wait till we finish talking. I'll wait till we finish this and then we'll talk about that because you have to set him balls straight off now, Rabbi.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Tell you,
Why you upset him like that? You know what he's like.
Yeah.
Right?
Damn it.
You know not to be saying these things to him.
I'm sorry, I wasn't.
Sensitive. He's a snowflake about these things.
Oh, it is getting crazy though. 2020.
Dude, I'm the king of rants. You want a rant?
Give you a rant.
Yesterday.
Although I did check out the extras for Stranded, and this was a special project for them. And they said, sometimes, and this is almost a quote, sometimes, you have what the fans are interested in, but sometimes you want to do what you're interested in to keep you interested. To which I say, no, that's not how that works. You're not buying them. I think you get them for free. Oh, yes, and it even has nepotism in it as well, because Peter Davison's son gets a part.
Of course.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's always been nepotism.
What can I say? I'm old and grumpy.
That's the middle class way of doing things.
Well, I noticed the Madam President had time to change her clothes.
And new hair extensions.
That hair is blue.
Blue check
Although-
mark. Yeah.
No, it
SJW.
This is back when people were normal. It meant rebellion back then.
Yeah. Who's stumping and typing?
That's
Sorry,
all.
sorry, I should turn off my sound. Sorry, hold on. There he is.
That's what I do when I'm coughing and spluttering.
Daniel, you may be king of the rants, my friend, but unfortunately, I think you've got the Emperor and the Grand Emperor on this stream. You can't beat
I think
my
he's got blue hair extensions wrapped up in a bun up there. And that.
That's pinned on, definitely. That's what they did back then.
Yeah. Again, my mum's wedding album. She has a hair very similar to that actually.
Always reminds me of the Faulty Towers with Prunella Scales has got her wig on her head thing. It's
There's
massive.
actually
It's like a trifle.
a two-part special feature documentary on the 2-disc set of this and Planet of the Daleks, and they discuss the hairstyles and the brutalist architecture.
Oh right, yeah. It was called like the Doomsday Scenario or something. There's two.
Yeah, it's cheesy as hell, but it's worth watching. It's back when they could have fun with these things,
Right.
and it even has
fun. I remember that. Oh.
Well, and here's to tell you how things have changed. So that was 2009, and they actually do talk about feminism, and they actually have Janet Fielding saying that the extremists turned everybody off to it.
Yeah.
2009.
It's interesting that basically everybody in authority is female apart from this guy.
You mean Spock?
Yeah.
Look, he's even got his hands behind his back.
Spooky.
They always seem to be probing the Third Doctor's mind, and you've seen that.
So you're watching the video from the spaceship at the back there. Oh no, that's his mind probe,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Derp.
I don't think we'll see any past Doctors in it.
Oh, I missed
Well,
the change the polarity line in the first episode.
Apparently, we dream in black and white, so that's probably not a black and white TV.
Apparently, it was John Pertwee that came up with that line, reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's a classic line.
I got to see him say it live. Yay!
I hate you.
Yeah, I went to see The Ultimate Adventure at the theatre, and he was playing the Doctor, and everyone cheered when he said that line.
That must have been shortly before he passed away.
That was 1989.
Okay, yeah, so about 7 years.
And we got to meet him afterwards in his dressing room.
But it's something to say both John Pertwee and Patrick Troughton both passed away at conventions.
Really?
Dedicated to the end.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Patrick Troughton died in his hotel room
Yes, he did. Yes.
They both died in their hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I just want to say something. So earlier we had someone in the chat talking about an incident that happened on Twitter. Just to fill everybody in.
There was an incident on Twitter?
Yeah.
No, dude, you're making this up, Noel.
Actually spoke to me, and because that person has actually come to me and spoke to me, I have taken the tweet down. See, this is what happens, guys. Yeah, if these people are willing to come to me and actually talk to me, well, then I will take the tweet down. But until then, the tweets don't come down. I expose your behavior. I'm sorry, but that person's come to me, so I've done the right thing, and I've taken the tweet down now. So for all those idiots that decided to come in and say something, it's sorted now. So.
Thank you,
Is this one of those that I responded to?
No, it was not those vile ones. No. This
In
is
case anybody hasn't noticed, I've been saltier
this was
than
because
usual on Twitter.
I used someone's tweet in a video, even though their name was censored. They outed themselves again. Someone else did the same thing, and then apparently I was bullying. So, but
and yet you've never wished anyone dead, and yet they do. Isn't that funny how that works?
I know.
Again, there's no parity.
My God, Noel, I'm looking at your Twitter feed right now. What did they do to poor Philip Morris? Man, they're after him too.
They really are.
Oh yeah.
I got into an argument with one of Ian's friends this week.
They've upped their intensity on me. All right. Apparently, I have my own people out there. I've been getting sent stuff all day. Apparently, it's Bash Noel on Twitter Day. It kind of, you know what? It makes me laugh in the way that my opinions offend these people so much, and then they come after me. I retweet their tweets to show everybody, but apparently I'm the one that's playing the victim. I'm not playing the victim.
Exactly.
I'm showing everybody people's behavior.
They always love to flip the script.
Yeah, they do. And if they're lashing out at me. I'm sorry, guys, but if you're going to behave like that, of course I'm going to expose it. Listen, 3 years we've been taking this crap. We have finally decided enough is enough. We are not putting up with this type of behavior anymore. We want to be able to have our opinions, just like you are able to praise this crap. Where if we want to criticize it, that's up to us. If you have a problem with that, right? As we have said from day one, you don't have to watch our videos. You don't have to follow us on Twitter. You don't have to follow us on Facebook.
I think it's time to.
That's it.
I think it's time to ask some of these people if they like hats.
Actually, where is it? Because I didn't get rid of it. Where is it? Because we all know that.
Oh my God, my hero. That's got to be a troll account.
There you go.
No,
Both
actually-
hats.
What?
It's scrolling across your stream. That was the thing that he was using against the trolls a couple of weeks ago, and it drove them mad.
It did, didn't it?
Please block me.
So weird.
Well, no. Here's what I did. I unblocked my entire block list, and then I had people begging for me to block them.
Humor is like garlic to these vampires.
Oh,
I wonder if we
and
can
the
get Pope
phone
Cornell
is
and
going
stuff,
off.
yeah.
I will be back. Contractor time again. This is fun.
No worries.
I wonder what software Paul Cornell uses. The software to block people.
Oh, it'll be a blockchain thing. I
Uh,
don't know. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, that seems to be their favorite thing, isn't it? They always talk about bringing the whole fandom together and unity and all this stuff. Whilst they block everyone, it's beyond hypocrisy.
Fucking app things though. Is that even legal? I mean, surely that's something got to do. That's in controversy. It convenes free speech or something if they're using bots to block people. Because he did actually admit that some people that were blocked by this bot. But are you allowed to use stuff like that? Because
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you need to block people because they're harassing you, I think it's fair game.
But nobody was harassing him. He asked an opinion about the timeless children. That's
It's his
what he
right.
did.
It's his right to block anyone he wants off his private Twitter.
Well, I get that. I do get that he does have a right to block people. But when you ask fans a question, right, which he did, and he didn't like the answer that he got, this is the reason why he's blocking people.
Well, let him. He's an idiot. So, you know.
The reason they block people because they're massive pussies. That's the bottom line. That's why they don't talk. That's why they don't come on camera. That's why they say things and they run away. They have like disingenuous snide mic drops and they block you so you don't have a response.
Yeah, they always have to get the last word in, then they block you, and then they think of a real good zinger. Well, they think it's a good zinger, and then they come back, unblock you, leave the zinger, and then block you again because they have to have the last word. It's absolutely built into them.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, my phone just froze there for a second. How many minutes are we in this episode?
We are 11 minutes, 49 seconds.
11 minutes and 29 seconds. So we'll say
49.
49. Right. So when you get to 12, 18, let me know.
Okay. 16. Okay, I'll do you a 5-second countdown. Using that funky 1970s typeface.
Yeah.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We're at 28.
Brilliant. Thank you, Rabbi. Appreciate it. Fantastic.
I love how it doesn't all fit on the screen.
I know. Isn't it mad? That was like my early videos. Jesus.
Isn't it interesting to notice that in the 26th century, they've obviously got artificial gravity on the moon? I think once you weigh full weight rather than 1/6.
That's a fat ass chair, isn't it?
That is, isn't it? I like that chair.
I do, I want one. But it's so retro.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, there he is.
The man himself.
And you know, the story was just starting to lag, and they brought him in just the right moment.
Yeah.
But this is what was clever about, do you know what? The storytelling. Look, this is not the greatest story, but even you said at the start, Rabbi, they build up the tension right away. You know, it's, this is the prison. I forgot about the prison, actually.
I like their funky prison pajamas.
Yeah.
They
look like karate suits.
Katie Manning was saying that actually that the black one of those that she had was actually her favourite costume for her entire run on the show.
Really?
Yeah, she was on the specials that came with the copy disc that the Rabbi loaned me. That she was saying that it's actually her all-time favourite costume.
Another thing I just want to point out just very quickly. I don't want to be fighting with anybody. I just want to make that clear. I don't want to be going after people that attack me. If people, I just want to make this clear. If you guys on the other side stop talking crap about me and stop attacking me because you don't agree with my opinions, then I wouldn't be retweeting your tweets and showing everybody what yous are at.
Yeah. Listen, if you
behavior and these are actions have consequences. You know, it's funny that some people talk about mental health issues. I never really speak about it that much on this channel, but everybody knows I spoke about the time where I tried to end my life several times. So I suffer from mental health as well. So maybe when you are talking about what I'm doing, why not take your own advice and stop bombarding me with the vile stuff that's being sent to me. Imagine saying you're going to be nose scoped and your mother has syphilis and you think that kind of behavior is okay.
So
I'm sorry, and I will still continue to defend myself and show the rest of the fans what you are like. And I've actually tagged BBC in those messages. I actually sent them to the BBC. I'm sick of this. But of course, BBC hasn't responded yet. But I did say that I'm going to wait for a response off them. And if I don't get a response in quick time, I'm going to go further about it. I'm sorry, but that kind of behavior cannot be tolerated. And yes, you're saying I'm bullying people. I don't bully people. I just expose them. Now, I've told people on this channel, and I've told them on Twitter, I don't want anybody that follows me to go after you people. I'm well able to defend myself. 3 years of being on this platform, 3 years he's have tried to remove me and I'm still here. Okay? Someone said I had a God complex. I don't have a God complex. I'm just confident because I already know that when you talk crap, I already know that. Look, for example, I'm told that I'm going to be, my Twitter account is going to be taken down, like, because this tweet got reported. Well, it's been a few hours now, 5 or 6 hours since the Twitter account's still up. I haven't broken any law. You need to, you know what I mean? If you just stop attacking me and me friends and stop attacking Ballstrick and other YouTubers out there, well then, look, there would be no retaliation whatsoever. We've just gotten to the point where we're sick and tired of it all by now. And it's 3 years of this since Jodie Whittaker is cast. So think about user behavior for the past 3 years and imagine all the people that suffer from mental health issues that you have bullied offline before you start all coming to me and saying that I've bullied someone that has mental health issues. And all I've done is retweeted their tweet to show people what they've said about me. All right, that's not bullying. That's exposing a bully. So,
I believe this person blocked me, Noel. I was going to ask them about hats.
Yeah.
Well, we've sorted it out anyway with that person, but the vile tweets I haven't sorted out. Those people are vile. I've actually contacted the Gardaí and the Met Police about those tweets. You're not going to... someone's coming over to Ireland as well, by the way, to kick me ass.
Right.
They all talk such crap.
But like someone said on Friday Night Tights the other night, anyone who gives you a death threat, you can be guaranteed nothing's going to happen.
I know, but I just wish one of them would, because if they did then, and then when I send them back over in a box, then the rest of them will know not to mess with me. See, I told the Rabbi before we started the stream, I'm done messing around now. Yous come after me, I'm going to come after yous. I'm sorry, but... you know, you reap what you sow. So there's that. And this was his last story.
No, his last story was Time Warrior, wasn't it?
Oh, it was, yeah. You're right.
I worked out the relationship here when he was.
No, he wasn't Time Warrior.
When he was talking to the Madam President, he was saying. He said, "On top of the empire, they've got dominion status." He's Canadian. He's Canada, and Earth Empire is the British Empire.
Oh, hey, I got a new account, guys. At Bowel Streak on Twitter, just set up.
Check off. Another one.
Yeah.
Well, so how many is that now? You've got.
I have no idea.
Dogs. You have another one then. See, this is what I'm talking about, right?
It's pathological at this point.
This stream, right? But this is what I'm talking about. You guys wonder why we actually defend ourselves. Well, it's because of stuff like this. What do you want us to do? You want us to just step back and let you, like, you know.
Bullies, they're the bullies. Bullies. You are shameful.
By the way, I was wrong. This is the last master story.
Oh, and my wife is still tweeting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, that account Holly. Remember that account Holly? That we were having problems with Ballstrick.
Yeah.
Well, Twitter came back to me. The account violated Twitter's rules, so it was taken down.
Sadako24 says, "I think I know who set up the Bowel Streak. He trolled me on one of my forums." There you go. So find out from Sadaka24 who it is.
Who cares? Honestly, I mean, that's one of the reasons I would like this era to be over.
Yeah, it's so divisive. It's ridiculous now.
Yeah, like, oh, God.
Hopefully they'll just go away when it ends.
They will. So. Like, they don't care. Again, it's like all the things they say they care about. They don't care about any of that. They just
it's the BBC, so whatever comes next could be even worse. Just bear that in mind.
But it is worse. Look, listen, either way, there's a pandemic, right? They're not going to be able to make the show the way they want to make the show. So it's with the bad writing already and with them tripling down and God knows which way they're going to film this. The Doctor Who is finished. It's dead. It's dead in the water. I should have listened to people last year when they said it was dead and buried. It was dead and buried. I think it was because of YouTubers like me, Ballstrek, Gary, and others that were still reviewing this crap that people were even interested. Because I remember even the other side saying, oh, well, they keep complaining about it, but they're keeping it in the public eye. And that's exactly what we were doing. And I think that's why, I'm not going to say we were responsible for the ratings dropping.
No, you know who's responsible for the ratings? Chris bloody Chibnall's responsible for the ratings. We're not responsible, for God's sake. Listen,
one thing, I think we have influenced a lot of people.
It's bloody awful.
And I think...
not complicated.
No, it's not. Exactly. I don't think it was hard for us to convince people that this was rubbish.
And listen, if they like it, fine. But most people don't. That's just the reality. You know, it's just most people didn't like it. And the reason most people didn't like it is because it was boring. It was nothing to do with Jodie Whittaker's sex. It was Jodie Whittaker's complete lack of understanding of the role, the terrible script, how boring it is, how preachy it was.
I mean, more and more, they're actually saying, yes, we are aware that, you know, it's not that great, the writing's not so good. They're beginning to start admitting these things finally. But, you know, still, they still defend it. It's like, well, you know, you just said the writing sucks. So do you not understand why we're moaning? And their argument is all this, yeah, but it's all negative. You've got to be positive. It's like, well, positivity isn't a strategy. It doesn't change anything.
There's no problem being negative about Twitter feeds. It's 99% negativity about everything in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
All politics. Bad.
Exactly. So they're negative about everything in the world, but when it comes to Doctor Who, you have to be really positive.
Yeah.
Noel, did one of these people actually just say, I know they started talking about you first, but they can't handle the pushback?
Exactly. Yeah. I'd be honest.
I'm like, well, then don't say it.
That's me point. That's me point, because I'm actually like now pushing back against these people. Now all of a sudden they're feeling the heat and they're crying.
Okay.
I said it already. So you come after me, or you say anything horrible about me or anybody that I know, and I see a mob mentality, which I have the last 3 weeks, I'm going to expose it. I don't care. And then you can't go crying and saying, well, Noel is bullying me because I retweeted your tweet when you've been bullying someone. That's not how it works. 3 years we've put up with this. We all have
accountability.
You want this to stop? You start behaving like Whovians, yeah? And how you behave like Whovians is when I say Jodie Whittaker is a shit actress, you take it on the chin. You move on, right? Just like
you can disagree, but just do it in a way that, you know, isn't bullying somebody.
You think she's a great actress. I think she's a shit actress. But I'm not going to tell you calling her a great actress. I just don't agree with you.
But no. The problem is they agree with us. The problem is they know she's crap. And that's why they go crazy. Listen, if somebody's told you, no, you are, you know, you like to wear blackface, right? Oh no, they'll say, no, you're a poopy. They're saying that wasn't true. So that clearly was like, you know, like, no, you're mean to squirrels, or just whatever. You'll be like, oh, who cares?
Don't be mean to squirrels.
No, never be mean to squirrels. Squirrels are cute and nice.
Oh, see,
people freak out when what you say hits them. Right, like my whole spat with what's his name, Ben Cook. The reason he freaked out is because I said, listen, dude, you're like nearly 40 and your life's where it was when you were 19. You're a loser. Because he was, you know, like everything that people like that say, you know, they screw like piss baby, whatever. They're always talking about themselves. Right? What's the thing like they're cum stained piss babies? I think was this what you from their basements. He was so talking about himself, right? He was so talking, but They're all like that. They're all completely, like totally disingenuous.
Right, sorry about that.
They'll do something to you, and then they'll say, "Why are you doing that to me?"
Exactly. It's like I keep saying, they keep pressing the red button and then wonder why a nuclear goes off. You know, it's like, well, what do you expect? You know, this is a concerted attrition warfare. You know,
they can only reach. There's only so much that a person can take before they've had enough. And to be quite honest with you, me and a few others in the fandom that have been getting this constantly now for the last 3 weeks, especially, it's been ramped up. Yeah, we've just had enough now. We've had enough. It was all fun and games for 3 years, but we've had enough now. It's done. Done. I'm not going to take you or crap anymore. Just come after me and going to expose you, and I don't care what happens. I don't really care.
If you don't want me to know what
I'm saying here is I don't tolerate any bullying. So if people do go to you, I will give out to them. But I've made it clear. You come after me, I expose your behaviour. So the best way of not having me down your throat, just don't say anything about me. Simple as that. I'm done messing with you now. You threaten me and then tell me mother, say that you hope me mother gets a sexually transmitted disease, right?
I bet these people got bullied at school and now they're the bullies.
By the way, Ballstrek doesn't know this part. Ringing me during a live stream, and then my wife has to take my phone off me to go into the bedroom to give one of these little shits a lecture. Yeah,
well, actually call
you. They called you like on the phone.
On Messenger. Yeah. They actually found me on Facebook on Messenger and rang me. Rang me.
I wish they would do that to me.
Yeah, I would have so much fun with that.
See, they think I'm a weak. They think listen, I don't know where he's get this that he's think I'm an easy target. By the way, listen. Anybody that's ever, and it's not. Someone said you have a god comp. No, it's not. It's because anytime these idiots come anywhere near me, I destroy them, and I'll keep destroying you. So just like, you know what I mean. Listen, Ballstrek will even tell you this. There was someone having a go at him. I came into the conversation and Ballstrek said, I'll just leave you to it. Because once I got to it, that was it. There's so many people in this fandom, right? YouTubers, they get this reputation of being this, that, and the other, right? Mine's not just a reputation. I am an asshole. And remember that. You come after me, I will be an asshole. You're not going to attack me or my friends anymore. I am done playing games, as I said. And you know, best thing for you to do is to stop talking about me. Stop talking about, listen, at the end of the day, I have my opinions. You don't like them, so jog on. Just jog on. You will save yourselves an awful lot of hassle. Because as soon as you say something about me, that's it. You are done. You are done. Right? Someone tried to cancel me 2 weeks ago. Right? This is why Ballstrek jokes about that hashtag cancel Noel. Because they tried to cancel me 2 weeks ago. And he's failed, and he will always fail, because the thing about it is that even though society has gone a little bit crazy, right? There's still sane people out there. There's still people that know me and know what I stand for, and actually don't believe in all the other bullshit that's being said about me. So thankfully, there is sane people out there. But as I said, it's done. It's done. And Cheryl, I have to say, last night, she really stuck it to one of them. And then that person sent me a message. Well, whoever that was on the phone to me, you've made a big mistake now. We're coming over. We know where you live and we're coming over. Well, listen, as I said in the message, listen, go ahead, get on that plane, come over. I'll meet you at the airport. No problem.
No. Make him get a taxi to you.
Yeah.
Don't go meet him at the airport. Don't be nice. Make him get a taxi to you.
Yeah. I don't care. This is the way I am now.
Well, isn't it nice that they're willing to spend all that money to get on a plane to come and see you? Isn't that
sweet? I know. For me to just
they're willing to spend all that money to do that. I think that's lovely.
To send them packing again on another plane. I just don't get it. Don't waste your money. Roy, I think I've said enough. But does anybody else want to add something briefly to what I just said before we carry on?
I feel sorry for the poor sod that rang you and got Cheryl.
Yeah, that was something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, I love when everybody, when these people slag pity Tardazone's wife, and then Cheryl.
What
went
was his reaction to it?
Well, apparently she said
Terrible,
after the call he was crying.
Good. Good. Let me guess. How old was the voice you reckon on the other end of the phone?
I couldn't hear it, but apparently this person was asking me. I suspect it's the guy behind the YouTube channel LL, and I think he's pretending because this person kept asking me to subscribe to that channel because the idiot has videos obviously of me. He has one where we're in a boxing ring. Apparently, he's going to box the head off me and stuff. He's a real action man. Yeah, behind the keyboard, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But,
Oh my god!
Very
angry when they find out how he's been using.
He needs a hug from Daddy.
Yeah.
Well,
they're all feeling it. They're all feeling the heat now. Of course, she's feeling the heat. Other people now are lashing out. Other people are lashing out now, and you only have yourselves to blame. 3 years, you have been relentless with this fandom. The fandom has reached its breaking point, and now, as I said, you have woke this fandom up. You can laugh. You have woke this fandom up because the real fandom has not stayed in the shadows as such, but they haven't really gotten involved. There's even people speaking up now that didn't speak up before, right? So you have actually changed. So thanks to your behavior over the last 3 years, you have actually gotten this side of the fandom finally to do something, and it's the biggest mistake he's made, because we always
it only makes us come together even more.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, it's going to end. It's look a Series 13. Whether you believe Whittaker is gone or not, she will be gone, and so will Christian. It's not going to survive after Series 13 if you don't get rid of those two. And then what you're going to do then? You won't have you as our precious doctor, and you won't have you as our precious showrunner. So you will be exposed. What you're going to do then? You will have to adapt to the fandom the way the fandom goes this time, because if you don't,
honestly, no. I think there's I give it. I think I get it. I think the most likely thing is they animate. The second most likely thing is they have to scrap the season and they put a regeneration in at the end of Resolution. I think both of those things are more likely than anything else. The thing is they split it over 2 years.
Tell you what,
they spend the money in animations.
Well, it's probably cheaper than flying them all the way over to South Africa and then preaching about global warming.
Yeah, exactly.
And they went to Spain as well. Remember? Oh, by the way, they went to South Africa twice. Remember that? Because they went to South Africa for Series 11 as well. And they went to South Africa twice during that run because they had to go back and do more. And then they went to South Africa again then for Series 12. So they've been to South Africa twice. I don't know how many planes that actually is.
Something I find really, really interesting? The whites, especially the white farm owners in South Africa now, are being treated far worse than anybody black in the South in America in the 1950s in the episode Rosa. So it's not they hate racism. It's not they want to say racism bad thing. They just hate racism against one person, one type of people. Racism in general, they're fine with, right? So because they're financially supporting a government state-run program to that targets people over their skin color. They're absolutely supporting that, and they couldn't care less. They couldn't care less because they're targeting the right people, right?
Yeah. Proves they're just racist.
What episode are we on, by the way?
No. Okay, I'm gonna have to bounce on it. But before I go,
on episode 4 or 5?
4.
What? We're at 4.
Okay, 2 more.
Before I go, the other day a bunch of these academics put out a letter saying cancel culture is bad, right? They said, and the reason that's totally disingenuous and totally going to fail is if they put it out when Alex Jones was deplatformed from everywhere, then they would have had a leg to stand on. The only thing they're scared of right now is they're coming after them. And so now they speak out. You know, when they speak, then it's just too late. Okay, on that happy little thought, I'm going to say good night to everyone.
Good night, my friend.
I'm going to have to.
Good night, Rabbi.
Good night, Rabbi.
Good night, Rabbi. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey.
Right, folks, we'll just get straight into these, right? We'll do 4, 5, and 6, just straight. No break, if that's okay, which is all. If it's ball stretching, obviously you do need to go.
Oh, no, I'm busy triggering people on Twitter.
Right. So we'll just go. So we'll get Bolstrek to do the countdown now as Rabbi is gone. We're about to do
But he has to do it in the voice of the rabbi.
Oh, now how's he going to do that? Come on.
I can't do the, let's see.
I'll do you one better. I'll do it in Hebrew.
Go on, then.
Let's see. I'll do it in French.
Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jody fans need a nap. I just responded to one of your friends, Noel.
I'll have a look. Because I'm
I'm
actually keeping an eye on Twitter tonight. Because every time I go live, that's when they seem to bombard me because they think I'm busy. So
just switch off Twitter for now, I would.
Oh, no, this is my thing. Some people unwind with gardening. I unwind with triggering stupid people on Twitter. I just asked Dr. Dude if he likes hats, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh, genuine question. Is French pretty much a second language in your part of Canada?
Oui, on est un pays bilingue, alors beaucoup de nous peuvent parler le français, mais je suis anglais. I speak French, but English is my first language.
It's been a long time since I learned French. I just wonder, because obviously I know a large part of Canada is French speaking. It makes sense if it was your second language. I don't know why it's second language in this country. France is a long way from us. We've got 20 miles of sea between us.
Which country are you in the UK?
I'm in the UK, mate. Yeah. And it's my other part, I know exactly how to deal with the French.
Gaelic?
I honestly think that if you're in Scotland, the second language, English should be the first language. I honestly think Scots Gaelic should be the second language in Scotland. Welsh should be the second language in Wales.
Yeah.
Gaelic in Ireland, and Cornish in Cornwall. Just to keep the languages alive.
Yeah, they need to be kept
A lot of the languages, especially the Celtic languages, are dying out because it's really got to do with the educational system, though. I mean, they would rather, especially when
although they're coming back, the Welsh language is very popular again. The Cornish is becoming popular again.
But French is what we were taught in school. It was only when I was in primary school, so that's when I was a kid, for anybody that knows, the younger school, if you want to put a junior school for people. We spoke Irish then, but as soon as you went into secondary school, that was it. It was like, no, you can learn how to speak French, Spanish, or German.
Je pense que maintenant je vais parler le français dans mes vidéos parce que les J-bots aiment ça beaucoup.
I think I started learning French when I was in what would now be about year 5 or 6, last couple of years.
Yeah, I didn't learn another language until middle school. It was just too late. So like 8 or 9 or something like that.
I think a lot of these, like it's a heritage. It should be protected. I think languages like that. I agree. Welsh language should be protected. Scottish, Irish. It should all be and cherished as well. I mean, to be shame, right now I only know a few Irish words now because obviously, it's been over what.
Even old Anglo-Saxon is becoming popular.
But it's sad that I don't, and it actually does annoy me. And now that I just don't have the patience to sit there now and teach myself a whole the Irish now, because it's completely changed now from when I spoke it. They've jazzed it up a bit, so it's it's not even the original Irish that I was speaking. They've actually.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah.
Mais non, le français est la langue de l'amour.
That love you long time.
Oh, oui.
Love you much. Love you so much.
Love you so much.
What
I
I,
love the French for that arrogance.
I did Latin. I'm old enough to go into a posh grammar school, and I did Latin up to O level and failed it.
Well, my school, we had a 2-tier system in my school. So you had like all the rich kids
Yeah.
who learned Latin and Spanish, and the rest
Yeah.
of us who learned French and German.
Yeah, because you were poor, like me.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't rich.
That's the way it always was. You're right. No, that's exactly the way it was. The rich kids would get to learn all the real, Latin.
Yeah, and my school was John Major's old high school. And it used to be a grammar school back then, but it wasn't when I went.
So they have the class system in schools.
Yep.
Damn,
Yeah.
man, that's messed up.
It is messed up.
Yeah, in Britain, Britain still has. Listen, the Brits, even they will admit it. There's always been and always will be this class system in the UK. It's just ingrained.
And just here's just an assumption I'm going to make. I just wonder what class the J-bots are from. I do sense some privilege.
Oh, they're all rich middle class kids, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I think Bowstrike. Oh, not Bowstrike. I think Raboy actually did a video on it and actually said that because he was talking about who the Cookie Monster, and he was making points about what kind of background. Yeah, and he actually did mention that they're all kind of like, not well off, but their parents are not stuck for a few quid.
Yeah.
Sort of thing, and they just have this weird outlook on society and the world. It's actually sad.
I'm still waiting for your friend to reply to my response to a stupid.
Yeah, I do have one of your farmer friends actually just piped in on one of my tweets there. Your favorite person, Dr. Dude.
Oh, good. Did he just do it now?
Yeah, he did actually.
Why did he at me? Oh crap! I got to step away again because his phone's going off. I'm going to have a discussion with my friend. I'll be back.
No problem.
Because question is, Bolsrock, quel chapeau préparez-vous?
He's had to step away.
He's actually, he has some. He did say that he has some people working. He's obviously in his new house, so they're
I was
obviously.
watching the TV like what we're supposed to be doing.
Your French is very good, Ballstreck, say some people. Yeah, French is actually very good. Believe it or not, I was, again, this is another thing that annoys me. At one stage, I was fluent in French. I only know a few words now. I don't know what it is. Is it because you get older and you just...
Yeah, I mean, I was reasonably fluent in French, German, and at some of my O levels, Latin. Nowadays, I don't know how quickly I could bring it back up again.
Yeah.
Heck, I learned to speak. I learned to speak Dutch, but I hope there's no Germans in the chat because they'll be offended. But Dutch is sort of not much more actually effective in some ways than a dialect of German. I kept slipping into German when I was learning Dutch.
Alpha Omega says, now we get Joe monologue for 10 minutes coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need to do, guys, anyway, to kind of bring us back into the episode. Just leave an old comment there and it'll bring us back. Listen,
Eventually
we won't be dealing with all of this rubbish. There'll be a
Hopefully,
time
unless it gets even worse.
We'll settle down again and we'll be able to just enjoy Doctor Who. Right now, unfortunately, there's people that they just don't want, I don't know what it is, just won't let go. Just let go. Right, fair enough. You do have a point that we keep harping on about how bad it is. But I mean, that'd be like telling you guys to stop harping on how great it is. I mean, yous aren't going to stop, so why should we? You know what I mean? It's a bit of hypocrisy there. So, like, listen, as I said, you just move on, and we let us move on. We wanted to move on. I want to be able to do this, sit here, and talk to me chat, talk to me panel, and just do this, not having to bring up or have people pop in, accuse me of this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? I love Doctor Who.
It's like if you've got a bad tooth, I mean, you can do two things. You can either see a dentist and
Or
make
not.
it stop, you know, just have it switched off, take painkillers, so you know you ignore it that way, or you keep touching it, you know,
Yeah.
and you make it worse.
When
Exactly.
did this come out? This season 10 first come out? What, early 70s? Was it early 70s? What season? What 72, 73? This one?
I
Yeah,
think
this story.
Because I think I recognise that bit. I kind of think I recognise where that little 5 seconds of the moon came from. I think it was taken.
Oh
in
yeah, because the moon footage there, and
I
that
think
would have been it
I think
looked
it
a
was
bit.
taken on the 20th of July 1969.
Sadako 24 is 1973.
Yeah, so well after the Apollos had finished. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, but I'm pretty certain that was actually from Apollo 11.
I love the fact that the master has War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells in his hand.
He's getting some tips. Subtle.
By the book, when you're being overheard,
Authority stand between me and my freedom. Yeah, remember that, J-Bots.
obviously the master's as easy to fool as carnage in veiled language.
Master
Yeah, really. That's convincing.
I know, yeah. I'm being honest, man. I feel like turning the audio off myself. Oh. But she's good.
Yeah, enough of that.
There you go. He's like, I've had enough of that crap.
Someone I saw a video recently. I can't remember who it was. Someone was doing a review of something, and they started off with a pastiche of the opening paragraph of War of the Worlds. I can't remember what it was. What was that one? Was it?
Someone's
I've
dog
got
is
a
on the back. Well, it's lucky Ted has calmed down a bit anyway, so that's good news.
Oh.
By the way, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to give Rabbi's channel a sub there. Forgot to say that before he left. And don't forget to sub to the rest of the panel too, if you haven't already. What's wrong with you?
I'm back.
Yay!
I'm having my backyard fixed.
And
Because in my new house, my backyard consists of a gravel pit and a couple weeds. And Lexi the Husky won't have that, so I'm having the whole thing landscaped. Fun time.
But we also know that you like cats.
Oh, I do like hats. Oh, you were saying that my friend was on Twitter.
Kelsey Pope are very rude.
There you go. Ballstreck likes hats. It's
Je aime les chapeaux. Est-ce que tu aimes les chapeaux?
me French is crap, mate. Me French. I was just
No,
telling them.
no. Tu aimes les chapeaux?
Oh my god. We should just
Tu-
get
tu-
Ballstreck to
Tu ne me comprends pas?
No, il ne comprend pas.
Tu n'es pas mon ami, Noel.
Oh my god. Yeah, he does like hats.
Well, I asked
I'm
Dr.
Britney
Dude if you
Spears,
like
by the way.
hats, and I haven't had a response yet. But he didn't at me in his.
No, he didn't this time. No.
At me back. I got to say hi to my friend.
Hold on then. I'll add you just for the laugh. Well, he's actually talking about Doctor Who, so if you want to actually add something to the conversation, why not? Because his response is a bit.
Dr. Dudish.
It's where I said the Doctor isn't a hero. Well,
I noticed Dr. Freedom hasn't been around much since Andrew Cartnell kind of shut him down on that live stream. That was
Yeah, I love that.
and he left right after.
wow.
Oh, bless. Nice try.
Well, do you know what? I'm actually delighted that happened because
Everybody praise
that
Andrew
everybody
Cartnell.
has an
Well,
attack
we do.
for their opinions and then say, and then accuse other YouTubers of putting out false information. Well, then, you know what? He deserved that. I don't really care anymore. I told you, I called them all out. He's another one that should actually check his behavior before he starts criticizing other people.
Well, I used to subscribe to his channel back in the Capaldi era, and
Yeah.
I loved it. And
I know.
then he started really becoming very aggressive against any of the criticism,
Yeah.
and that really sort of turned me off. And I kept biting my tongue, and
Being honest, I was a fan
thinking
of
maybe
him.
he would see it's changed, and he just got worse.
I was a
And
fan of
I've
him.
noticed as well that his video plays have gone down dramatically.
That's the sad thing. I was actually a fan of his. I actually thought he was a decent YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so did
apparently he does build these files up against people, so I'm told. I don't know how true that is, but if that's the case, that's another crappy move.
Well,
So,
he ended up looking really rather silly with Cartmel, and that is a legendary stream for me.
has he
love
left
that.
it up?
It's not on his channel. It's on another channel. But yeah, it's fun.
the Masters worked it out now. Oh dear. They're a great team, the Third Doctor and Joe. I mean,
Oh, I love
in the
them.
beginning, he didn't want her, and now they became the best of companions.
And actually, they were very, very close in real life up until his death. He was essentially a
Yeah.
second father to her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
There's
you got a
actually
super
on
chat.
the
It's very, some of these people that have been part of the show, Delgado and stuff, Pertwee, their lives kind of came to a bit of a tragic end.
Yeah.
That kind of annoys me. Especially Delgado.
You got a
So
super
that-
chat.
With a taxi.
Oh,
in a
yeah.
No.
Mega with a $10 super chat says, I'll donate if Ballstreck quits speaking French.
Oh non, tu n'aimes pas le français, mais je suis canadienne, je dois parler le français. C'est inclusif.
It's not refundable, I'm sorry.
It actually is. It actually is.
Yeah, they could take it back.
Well, go ahead. I don't blame you if you do. Listening to Balstrek speak French is a little bit unnerving, isn't it?
Oh non, tu aimes quand
Oh,
je
no,
parle
no,
français.
no.
Non,
Actually, in fairness, though, you would have to be very fluent in French, though, being because French Canadian. There's a French Canadian.
on est un pays bilingue. No.
I haven't got a clue, man. Seriously.
Can I just point out that since complaining about French, maybe Alpha Omega should start speaking in Greek?
Elare.
I responded to my friend Noel.
Yasu.
I'll have a look. Hold on. Oh.
I miss my homie.
I hated my school cap.
You hated your school cap.
Said Lee Anthony Davis says, I hated my school cap. That is why I buried it with full honours. But my dog kept digging it up. So I gave it to a charity shop. I like that one. He really doesn't like French. What happened?
Je suis désolé. Je ne suis pas
Did
content.
you have a bad experience with a French woman or man, or just French people in general?
Maybe choked the frog's legs. I don't know.
They are very arrogant, I will say that.
Oh, j'aime moi beaucoup.
Oh my God, I'll check your you're gonna really get him going now.
There's the draconian.
Did you see the other one that I responded to your other friend? It has to do with big. It has to do with big boy pants.
Daniel says, I will donate a super chat if Balstrek becomes showrunner.
Ah oui, je peux faire ça. Je peux faire ça très bien.
What, did I get another super chat?
No, Daniel said he would donate a super chat if Balstrek becomes showrunner.
Oh, thank you, Daniel.
But he's not going to otherwise.
Mon ami.
Well, Balstrek won't become showrunner because you know why? Balstrek actually has great ideas and intelligence, and BBC aren't looking for that type of showrunner.
Je suis trop masculin.
Oh, but should I do it better?
What?
Should I
The
do it?
draconians are John Pertwee's favourite monster. Believe it or not.
What, the Draconians?
The draconians. Because what he said was why they were his favourite monster is because you could see the eye and you could see the mouth. And they said, therefore, you get true expression. Where the Ice Warriors or the Cybermen, they just spoke through a slit.
No, he's got a point there, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's always been the theory that Star Trek stole from them to redesign the Klingons.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know who
I love these devices. Got to have a big flashing light.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I think
Always.
I know. I love Edmund.
Like the barbershop chair there.
Well, we can start the campaign to get Balstrek as showrunner, but that's never gonna happen. Could you imagine if the trigger train himself, right?
The BBC would be turned to a pile of rubble within a
Could
fortnight.
you imagine
Oh, yeah.
the fandom after that?
No. Doctor Who, ça va être le français. Français. Tu aimes le français.
Right, you have to stop now. That's getting creepy.
Oh non, tu n'aimes pas. Oh, je suis vraiment désolé. Oh, ce n'est pas bien. Je vais pleurer.
And by the way, I suppose when this stream goes up later on, if you turn on the subtitles, it'll probably come up what he's saying in English. It'll be interesting actually when the subtitles come on. Actually, will it translate in English or will it come up in French? Or will it come up in gibberish?
Ah, non, 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 ce n'est pas le gibberish. Je ne suis pas content avec toi maintenant, non.
I bet that's with like a Canadian accent, you know.
Right. Are you ready for the next episode?
Non, je ne veux pas.
With the loads.
We've got 2 more to go. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do this one and then quick 2-minute break for everybody. And then last one, bang, ratings, bang, Ballstrek with a bit more French, bang, and then boom, bang,
Bang, bang, bang.
bang, bang. Right, yeah, we're going to go right into next. Ballstrek is about to do the old.
Ah oui, alors est-ce que
Whatever the rest is.
tu es prête?
Oui.
5, alors. Ça va être 5, 4, 3,
Fais-le la bouche.
2, 1. Canceler nul.
Oh, that sounds good in French, actually.
I blame Alpha Omega for this because if you hadn't brought it up.
I mean, I like French toast. Well, French toast isn't actually French toast. That was an American invention. But I agree with you. I love French toast as well, even though it should be called American toast.
No! C'est français. We go back to English. Hi, everyone. How we doing?
Good, nice to have the English Ballstrek back. I hope the French Ballstrek has gone off to have a bit of
Canadian
French,
English.
you know.
He might come back. How about we do a French Professor Dinkles?
Oh,
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Oh, that would be brilliant.
Oh,
I might actually do a duplicate version of an entire video in French just to mess with
Yes.
people.
yes, do it.
I'll start doing bilingual videos.
Just do a little 5-minute little Professor Dinkles in French. That'd be brilliant. Do you know why?
Make his voice really, really deep. And go, oh.
Well, here's the thing. Do
Yeah,
it.
high voice, man.
The thing about it is you could be speaking absolute crap, but everybody will be dying to know what you're saying, especially the other sides.
And turn the translation off.
Yeah.
But they're all middle class kids, so they probably all understand French.
No, man. French is a Canadian thing, unless they're from France.
Yes.
Although we have this thing in Canada called franglais, which is actually a thing where people literally switch back and forth between.
Like Spanglish. For
Literally, they'll switch back and forth between both languages within conversation.
Yeah.
So, like one minute, I'm speaking French, and then je parle le français, and then I switch back to English. It's fucking annoying.
You can now, yeah.
How long is this episode, dude? I finished a book.
Oh yeah. Well, what happened was
I
that
literally read an
yeah.
entire
What
book.
happened? I know. What happened was we started the 4th episode, and then Ballstrek came in, and then we kind of went off on a little tangent for
The
about
hell
a
you
half
say?
an hour, and then
That
we
was my
started.
fault.
Yeah, and then we started the 2nd episode. Now Ballstrek is speaking fluent French in the stream. Do you want to say hello to Cheryl in French there, Ballstrek?
Like, bonjour.
Bonjour, Cheryl. Comment allez-vous aujourd'hui?
It's not funny, I know, isn't it, Deadly?
I just want to reiterate. I read it.
Est-ce que c'est une belle journée?
How many chapters was this
Oh
book?
God, it's going to sound like something a scene out of Fish Called Wonder or something.
Right, she read a whole book with
A
loads of...
300-page book.
Right, okay, yeah, well, it's... Oh, well, actually, we have been gone for 3 hours, so I see where your point, actually. She does read very fast.
Nah.
Bonjour,
Yeah, she
madame.
But the thing is, she retains all the information. That's weird, like. I used to be like that.
I can't even do that with when I'm reading a book and I put it down. I forget to save my place, and I start reading it again where I think I left off, and I'm reading it. I get to the end of the chapter and realize I've just read all of that already.
Good question, Karen.
so
Put
bad.
her up. Good question, actually. because it's in relation to this episode as well. But who wins in a fight between the Orgon and the Jadoon?
That would be the Jadoon. They're kind of
Jadoon, yeah.
They don't do no negotiating, man. They just blow you up. Oh yeah, and did you know that apparently I support holding Ood prisoner? That was a thing on Twitter.
Wow. I want to see the Ood again. The Ood. The Ood with the Jadoon on the moon.
I liked it in Impossible Planet where the Ood can turn telepathic and that, and they could actually turn. One could turn against another, and then forward.
He didn't.
It was brilliant.
Guys, I need to kind of just jump off for 2 seconds because either Ted is after having the most rotten fart in the world, or he's after actually doing something that he shouldn't be doing in the house. Yeah. So I'm gonna go off for a second just to check because it's dark in here, so I need to turn on the light because it's either a really rotten fart or he's after having an accident. So I have to check. Wow.
Still going on about hats. No, I'll tell you about the time that Lexi got very sick. About an hour after I'm guessing it was about an hour after I went to work. This was about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And this was an explosive, everything out of both ends kind of sick. So I came to my apartment building. And so I opened the main door and I'm like, that smells disgusting. I have no idea what that is. And then I walk closer to my apartment, like, oh my God. And I opened the door and it was like something out of hell. It took me a full week to clean it up.
Ugh.
Oh, it was awful. It was, and it was Friday and I was all excited because I'm like, it's Friday. I'm ordering pizzas. So I got like my pizzas and I had my wings and stuff and I was all ready to eat them. Then I walked into that and never ate the pizza.
Oh my God.
Well, the good news is it was just a really nasty
Art?
Yeah. So that's good news.
Yeah, I responded back to my friend.
It's the sound. That's why they want to bring them back. Quiet female. See? You can see where they will go with that if they do bring them back. They don't allow females to speak.
Oh, yeah, my new favorite hat is a beaver hat. Because I'm Canadian.
Right, I don't know if I'm behind, but I'm on 7 minutes and 55, 56, 57, 8 minutes now.
I'm 7:31.
Oh, so I'm ahead.
Is this what happens when I do the countdown?
No, he's looking at the king's looking at the soldier turning into an ogron.
Right, well, I'll wait. When you are on 8:04, let me know. I'm sorry if you can hear it. There's some people having a party, you know, lockdown is lifted, so 8:04.
Just come back on the master shit.
Right, I'm on 8:09.
I'm having a nice little discussion with Dr. Dude.
Yeah.
I'm your dad apparently now, Noel.
Oh, brilliant. Jesus. I mean, you're only, 10 years older than me, so that would make...
10? I'm 1 year older than you. 1!
Hold on. I'm 41, mate.
How old did you think I was?
I'm 45.
I don't know how many times we've had this discussion. Noel, I'm 42. Gary is 10 years older than you.
Well, then that would mean that, that doesn't even work, man. Tell him the mathematics. Well, let's say you've sorted it out anyway. That's a bit. 8 notification. Actually, you really are going at it. I just let me see. I ain't his dad now. Say, oh my God, I'm Canadian. There must be a beaver. Oops, no, went and told his dad. No, me dad wanted to be tagged in so we could play with you. So I'll let Ballstrick crack your head for a while and then.
That's okay, Noel. Your main hater this week got my best response. He hasn't responded yet. I'm very disappointed.
Yeah. You think he would have gave up after all this time as well? Gary just turned 50, so he's only 9 years older than Noel.
5 years older than
you're
me.
talking about Gary from Neurotic.
He turns 51 this year, man. He's 10 years older than you.
Alpha Omega.
He's 9 years older than me.
Everybody's giving their age away. Okay, Derek is 48. Does anybody else want to share their age? Actually, that'd be interesting to see how many people I have on this that are anybody under 40. Well, we know Daniel's under 40. Oh, Sadako 24 is 38. There you go. Okay.
I lied, Noel. I'm 21.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you a millennial?
Yeah.
No. That's Generation Z. So I have to officially call you all a bunch of ists and phobists. And I can't speak to any of you because you represent the bad things. And you all need to be canceled. And we're going to put you on a boat and sink it.
we got Sadako's 38. We got Bobby, he's 45. Fair play. We got James, he's 23.
Awesome, James. James and Daniel, you are part of the 10% that are smart. And you know that's also a lot of this has to do with IQ. So you are at the higher end of the IQ spectrum.
Exactly.
And I'm not making that up.
Yeah.
It requires high intelligence to be able to see through the crap.
Daniel is 25. Awesome one's 43. Someone said Charlotte is young. Did Charlotte give her age? Sorry. Well, it's not very appropriate to
21, like all
ask a lady's name or age. Sorry.
I'm younger than I thought.
So Alpha Omega's the grandpa.
almost.
Oh wait, no, I need to be able to drink. Okay, I fixed that.
Ballstrick is 18.
No, I adjusted that.
Alpha Omega 18. Oh, but yeah, Ballstrick 19. There we go.
Honestly,
yeah, 19 and how many months there, Ballstrick?
19.
475 months.
No. You listen. Wait, no, I gotta do something here. Okay, so see, I can easily. I'm 19. I just dropped my. I'm never doing that.
Oh, shut up and serve me pizza.
That didn't sound right.
Disaster Area 60 next year. So there you go. Alpha Omega's been supplanted.
Did you have a voice like that when baby Ballstrick was growing up? Did he have a high pitched voice?
No.
Did you go up and down?
Actually, no. Noel has seen my my videos when I was a reporter. I was actually a reporter 20 years ago, and I've shown Noel some of the videos.
Yeah,
and it's like me, but a happy version of me.
Yeah.
Did he exist?
Yeah, it was Ballstrick before he was
mutated,
and the world around him
went insane.
Yeah. Ballstrick, by the way, I don't know if you've received a message off Gary there, have you? On DMs or email?
Actually, I just got one, and crackers.
Yeah, he just had to send me one, so it looks like he's pissed about something anyway.
I'm gonna check this out. Crackers. Lexi is okay. Just a minute.
No.
Somebody has to poop. Not me. I'm fine.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. You can get back to it in a minute. Anyway, it's no hurry. But yeah, it looks like we're setting up for that stream soon, guys.
Nice one.
So yeah, look forward to that. Disaster Area said he's going to be 60 next year. Congratulations. If I make it to 60, I'll be pretty happy myself. Do you know, but come here, being 60 now is not old anymore. Actually, I see people 60, 70 years of age now, and they're still running around as if they're
60s are the new 50s.
I'm telling you, man. Because believe it or not, let's be honest, our healthcare system, no matter what we say about it,
I mean, I remember when I was a kid, people in their 40s looked like they were in their 60s. I mean, it's really changed a lot. Do you remember back in the 80s or late 70s, those old guys with the lumps on their faces? Do you remember those? They're like big, massive lumps on their faces. You never see that anymore.
I know.
Like you don't see white dog shit anymore. Funny the things you remember from the 80s, isn't it?
I know, yeah. Yeah, sure. I even remember I know it's a stupid thing to say, but I even remember when the sun was a lot orange.
And snow used to come down every winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was actually real snow.
Yeah.
What you see today, it is weird, man.
Well, we had a period of global cooling back then.
Alpha Omega's dad is 82. Congratulations, man. 82, still going around. That's brilliant, man. Again, if I reach 82, I'll be a happy man.
Not with this lot looking after you, the millennials and the generations.
Yeah,
they'll probably kill you in your sleep.
He's 47. I'm embarrassed by my generation, says Daniel. Daniel, no, see, this is the thing, though. You shouldn't, because it's only a small minority, though. The rest of your generation are just like you. They're clever enough, I suppose.
Well, a lot of them keep their mouths shut, I suppose.
They just keep their mouths
shut. A lot of it's peer pressure. Hopefully, as they get older, they'll realize what a dick move it's been. As
Lee said, though, your generation will rebel, because that's what generations do. You will rebel. So, it hasn't happened yet.
There will be a backlash at some point. The younger generation will go, you know what, this is insane. I don't like what you're doing. It's not cool.
I think this live stream with Gary is going to be something really
epic.
I don't think it's going to be. I don't think he's not going. I don't think he's. Why am I blanking? What am I trying to even say? Right. You won't want to miss this one. That's what I was supposed to say. Because
are you going to go all out?
Line up a guest that he wants to get on for this one. It seems like it's this stream is going to be one for everybody to watch.
Cool.
He's not a happy camper right now either. Because he's just seeing everything that's happened now.
Who? What, Gary?
Yeah, he's obvious, because I've been. I haven't, gotten him involved or anything like that, because you know me, I retweet, but he's actually, obviously, he's had time to have a look at everything that's gone on, because he says, I've seen everything that's gone on the past week and I'm pissed.
Yeah, good. No, he's a wonderful guy. I'm stoked that he's a fan of yours. He's a great guy. He does so much for this fandom, so much.
I know. And I have to be honest. It's amazing the support he's given me.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy, a man of principle.
Yeah.
And he's been through a lot. He's got a lot of life experience, and I think that gives him such a unique outlook that you can't ignore someone like that.
No. I listen to him, and I mean, I'm in my 40s, as I said, but I still listen to him. A person like that, that's been through what he's been through. Same with Ballstreck. They're people I listen to because they've got the life experience. So if I feel like I've gone too far with something, or or I need advice, they're the two YouTubers that I go to straight off the bat.
I can't tell you how much Nerdrotic has seen me through this period of time. It's like, I have Sky TV. I haven't watched it at all for this whole period. I've just been on YouTube and just loving his videos, and it's pulled me through in my sort of deepest, darkest moments. So. It's understated, really, how much I think we owe him.
I'm just letting Gary know I've passed on the message to Ballstrick anyway. Destroyed in a neutron storm. I even loved the language back then when they were doing sci-fi.
Yeah.
Neutron, proton.
Well, it was current science back then. It was the latest buzzwords. I think it's like in Blake 7, they referred to a black hole as a black star.
Yeah,
because that was what it was back then. Even though black holes are complete fiction.
Interesting. Very similar situation to the Minbara in the Earth War that started there, isn't it?
You've got another super chat.
Oh, we do. Alpha Omega, another $10 super chat. Thank you again. I do really appreciate this. To be honest, every time you're here, you seem to drop a few $10 super chats. So I really do appreciate it. I think it's time for another donation. Wow.
Alpha Omega, such a wonderful support of your channel.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Still hasn't given me a super chat. I'm joking. I'm not that ungrateful. I'm just happy to be here.
And everybody is thanking you as well. We'll always thank everybody who donates to this channel. I do really appreciate it because I know money is tight for everybody. So, the fact that some of you are that generous, it does mean the world. I'm being honest, not going to lie. It means the world to me. It does. It does. It's
nice to be appreciated.
Yeah. It makes me feel appreciated. It makes me feel everything that I do on this channel and everything that I fight for and the stuff that we do. It makes it all worthwhile. Even if you were just here talking to me anyway, you know that if one person, I said, if I just reached one person, I'd be happy. 1,600 subscribers later, and we're still going, folks. We're not going anywhere. We'll be here for a long, long time, as long as I'm well and healthy. There you go. Like he said, if you provide a link, I'll donate. Jeez. He would or not. That's the thing about Alpha Omega. We got some decent skins in this fandom.
You will obey me.
Actually, we'll put your super chat up until it fades away. Yeah.
Mary had a little lamb and it was always grunting. She tied it to a 5-by gate and kicked its little in.
But I love the fact he gets annoyed with her. Right, Joe, shut up. I've had enough of you. I had to listen to you for 25 minutes now.
You will obey me. Aha. It's got a flashing light on it. Ominous.
Someone finally managed to work out a way to avoid the master's hypnotism, though.
Woo.
I wish the master was like that today, with hypnotism and all that. And I thought it was really effective.
Yeah.
I think Delgado was the definitive master.
He is. He still
I grew up with Anthony Ainley, but when I was at school, we had, as I said so many times, the best Doctor Who club in the country for a school Doctor Who club. And you know, we saw so many Pertwee episodes and immediately fell in love with Delgado. It took a while because we were so used to Delgado, but I mean Anthony Ainley, but he was superb.
Wasn't it? Well, the role was actually literally written for Delgado.
Yeah.
Right.
Pertwee said that he would he respected the other actors, but he said that Delgado was the definitive.
We're on episode 6 now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, episode 6, Joe. So you're a whole episode behind that. No, just thought I'd tell him, just in case. He knows. He's just watching. Okay, that's fair enough.
Kyung says definitely not the best best cliffhangers for the serial thing. It's quite true. Wasn't expecting that actually.
Yeah.
I mean, I have watched it recently, but I think by this because I watched it on a you know, episode to episode, and I think by that point I sort of zoned out.
It's almost as if they re-edited them or something, isn't it? As if they recorded something one way and then for some reason had to edit it differently.
Possibly.
Right. As I said, 2 minutes for everybody. If you need to have a quick pee break, this is your time.
I'm going to get some water. I've run out of coffee.
Problem. So we'll give you a bit of a break, and then we'll start with the next one. But does anybody want to add anything about the last episode that we watched? Any thoughts?
I was getting vibes there, thinking about, as I said, when they were talking about the meeting where the general had actually had wiped out on. I was getting vibes of the start of the Earth in Fiery War in Babylon 5 again. Massive Great War started by mistake. I guess some ideas just come up again and again, don't they?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. But the thing about it is, though, when they did start, if they did do it, they were always repackaged a different way, so they always felt fresh and different.
Well, yeah.
Now, when they try to do it, obviously, you know, it doesn't.
There's only 9 stories or something now, isn't there? I'm going to have to get round to reading Campbell's History of Myth one of these days. Basically, very interesting about mythology and stories and the like.
Some fans and some of you in the chat said, I met Anthony at her con, took a picture with him. He squeezed my arm and mentioned muscles. And then the message stops there, but you're obviously going to add another bit. So I'll read it out for you, Alpha Omega, if you want to write the second part of that. Or is that just I was and excited, like, but you didn't put the words in?
There's also something about the Expanse. I was thinking that as well, particularly in the first episode or so when they're doing a lot of the, as you were saying about the explaining how well the universe was pulled out in the rest of it. That was, I was getting almost like, is that Avasarala that's present in Earth?
Jesus, Ted.
I'm back.
It's interesting in the last episode. The Master is secretly contacting the you-know-whats, the Daleks, throughout it, and trying to get out the situation and use them at the end.
What's this? What did I miss? Daleks? What?
You haven't seen the big reveal yet.
You have to win.
I don't know if it was just the way it was written, but I always associated Yogg to the Daleks anyway. I know they at some point they're going to get made out as just being mercenaries like the Jadu. But I'd always associate them. I don't think I'd ever seen them appear without the Daleks. It's just my memory going on.
I'm just looking at the stuff that's happening on Twitter right now. Obviously, Gary's jumped in now, so it's going to get interesting very fast.
Oh, they're having fun again.
Ballstrek always has fun. See, this is the thing. These idiots think that, you know, that Ballstrek is bothered by all of this stuff. He never is. That's why he doesn't really censor anybody, as you know, like most people would do. I mean, he's at the unblocking everybody now. He just doesn't care anymore.
Oh, it's fun. We're having I'm having a discussion with Dr. Dude about the history of hats. So interested because he was giving me a history lesson. So I'm like, interestingly, we have the Hudson's Bay Company to thank for our beaver hats. Established in 1670, they owned most of what is now Canada until surrendering their territory as part of the Rupert's Land Act of 1868, and thereby becoming the Northwest Territories, and thereby becoming the. Oh wait, I gotta let's see. I gotta continue this.
I don't know that, but all I know about Canadian history is Murdoch mysteries, I'm afraid.
It's our history is riveting, man. We sold beaver hats to the British.
Well, you had war for Quebec and all the rest of it. I don't remember that. I know bits and pieces of it.
Largely spurned by
Wow.
British North America.
Ask him, does he like Britney Spears as well?
In 1867, that created Canada, a confederacy, and thusly most of the territory became the Northwest Territories. HBC still exists to this day. Sadly, American owned after 2007.
So that looks something new. I like that.
Sadly owned.
You're a legend.
Sadly American owned after 2007. But we still like our beaver hats, which were quite popular in Britain spelling mistake. Britain in the 17th and 18th centuries.
Wow.
Before falling out of fashion, which caused significant financial issues for HBC, leaving them little choice but to sell to the Dominion in 1868.
Wow, this is actually interesting.
Significant financial issues.
I'm actually sitting here and I'm actually like, oh, that's interesting.
So, which left them little choice but to sell to the Dominion in 1868. The HBC
not impressed.
Territory forms most of what is now Western Ontario,
wow,
Manitoba, parts of Saskatchewan and Alberta, and some parts of northern British Columbia, as well as the northern Canadian territories.
How the fuck are you writing all of this?
Is it several tweets?
Yeah, it's a multi-part. So parts of Saskatchewan, Alberta, and some parts of northern British Columbia, as well as the northern Canadian territories.
Never guessed Bolster used to be.
By the early 20th century, no. These new provinces and additions to existing provinces were largely created in the early 20th century because the former HBC territory
Disaster Area says it's more interesting than season 11 and 12.
To control for just one provincial government.
Yeah, but she's not like it to remove risk.
And here.
Right.
By the way, did you know that our first prime minister and provincial premier were both named John MacDonald, but they spelling mistake. No, it's not McDonald's, but they weren't the same person. Oh, wait, okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this.
I think Tadalco 24 is
They weren't the same person.
so slow.
Much of current, we'll just leave that there.
By the way, if you want to actually hear this at normal speed, when you watch the page of the video,
consult
speed up
your
1.5.
Library.
Oh dear.
We just have to let him go. It's like the fact that he's on the channel.
Please consult okay, there you go. So you got Dr. Dude just got
the whole history lesson. Can we start the next episode now?
I think Bolster should actually do a second line of streams doing history talks.
I actually think we should do Titanic Bolster.
Right. Listen, you got a super chat there.
Who would? Okay, so the Titanic, which was created, which was built by the White Star Company, was actually one of 3 original planned ships. There was the
Olympic.
Well, we know the Olympic, which some believe is the Titanic, but that has since been disproven because the numeric designation of Titanic was 401, but the Britannic, or no, not the Britannic, the Olympic was 400. And then there were propellers on the Titanic.
That's right.
That said 400, but see, the thing is, they had been switched because there was a boo-boo, and they needed to get the Titanic back out, so they gave them the propellers.
Clipper with a £2 super chat. I will let Problem Being read this one out because it's his religion that he invented. So go ahead.
Hail to my fellow Azkalites. Asda blessings to all of you. Asda haha, brother. Asda haha.
Right. One thing about the Titanic I want to say is on the wreck there's a missing propeller blade. Now, what if it threw a propeller blade and it collided into the iceberg?
There is that theory as well.
Yeah.
Did you read Alpha Omega's super chat?
Actually, and here's a question for y'all. Why were they not able to see the iceberg? Well,
because of a mirage.
A little thing, yes, called refraction.
Yeah.
Because the water from the North Atlantic had come in, so the water below the surface level was freezing, but warm air coming in from the south was above the water, so thereby the variance in degrees of temperatures created a mirage. It's kind of like when you're driving on a very hot day and the road looks kind of shiny. Well, it's sort of like that. So the iceberg was actually camouflaged until it was too late.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's
So
been
Alpha Omega
scientifically
appeared with
proven.
a $10 super chat says, nice way to spend Saturday, glad to support. And then we had that super chat then by Clipper.
That's the ha.
Yeah, that Lee, yeah, and he's saying it back to you there. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
the ha, brother.
Yeah, Lee inventing religions and all, man. What the hell?
Yeah, I invented the I deified Az from Hill versus Babyface, and I made him into like a Buddha, so I called him Asda. And I made a sort of fake Asda logo, like the supermarket, and changed it.
You
to
know,
Asda.
disaster area. They could actually do an episode where Jodie Whittaker is responsible for sinking the Titanic. I agree. That would be a great Doctor Who episode. I mean,
Disaster Area is a great name. That's the band
in
from
fairness, she is written
Hitchhiker's
that with
Guide.
confidence that actually that wouldn't be a far stretch of the imagination. If we watched that episode, we'd actually say, yeah, she's responsible. You know, yeah. But there you go. Right, Ball Strecky, you ready to do your last and final countdown?
Oh, just a minute. Just give me a second.
They really should actually do some history.
Okay. So, alors. Oh, bonjour.
There you go.
Comment vous faites?
Bonjour, sweetie.
Ah oui. Alors. 5,
Hello.
4, 3, 2, 1. Jody bots are wearing their big boy pants this weekend.
And we're off for the last one. I almost forgot what the lot of Frontier in Space is. Sadako is back. The plot. Sorry, Sadako. This does happen sometimes. It doesn't happen very often where we do go off on a mad tangent. Well, we do, but not as much as this time. But we're just having a bit of fun as well.
No, we're learning history. And
We're learning
French.
history. Sorry.
About hats.
Well,
Canadian
we're
hats.
learning history. Yeah, we have to.
You all just got to learn the history of the beaver hat. And one of these days, I will tell you the sad tale of the acquisition of HBC by Americans and the very funny tale of how Target Canada drove itself out of business in 2 years. They are connected.
Oh.
You really should do short film podcast. I think that'll actually be quite interesting.
Alpha Omega's a Beaver fan.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the beaver hats. I have a beaver hat.
Do you?
Yeah. I also have a hat with the teddy bear on the top.
I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't work on me anymore. Jesus Christ, 15 notifications.
Oh,
Jeez, you really did go into. Oh my God, you actually really did do the whole.
I told you I would. I did the history.
Fucking hell, man. Fair play to you, man. I wouldn't have the patience to write all that, but you did. Wow. Yeah, show her to her room.
And somebody who's blocked me responded to them.
Yeah, I hate that when you see someone's commented on your message or on your post and you can't see them because they've blocked you.
I guess they didn't like my history lesson.
History's racist. That's
Oh
why.
wait, I called it HBS. Oh god damn it, I gotta correct that. Star HBC.
Well,
For the talk of the Titanic. Yeah.
Wherever you are, ship
Jinx.
is going to hit an iceberg, and then Rose is going to let Jack die. She's going to let go.
I'll be back. God damn it. Although I think this is about the tree I have to remove. Just a sec, folks.
Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, we'll get back to normal
Transmission.
by next week. We should be all settled down. Everything should be settled, hopefully. And we'll be just able to do and sit without anybody annoying us, but be great.
Yeah, right.
I know it's been 3 years now, and I still think, you know, that this fandom can be redeemable, but I actually think it's gone past that stage now.
As the haha brother Clipper.
Bit tipsy after social distance barbecue.
Question is, Lee, does your religion of Asda have a devil? In which case, would that be Uhura Asda?
Oh no, that'll be Naughty Dog. One of the 10 commandments is thou shalt fuck Naughty Dog.
I love Jeremy. That's Jeremy's line, not Jeremy.
Is he
Oh,
still,
no.
Was he permanently banned from Twitter?
Probably.
Because he hasn't been back. So I'm just assuming maybe.
Well, I mean, it took them 2 months to come back and tell me they had suspended my account by mistake.
Oh.
They apologized. Yeah, really? Sure. I didn't relent, though. I kept the pressure up.
Clobbering Times is here. He says, sorry I'm late. It's a great stream. Hope you're all-
Greetings, Globbering Times. Lovely to see you
I'm doing
all.
great. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. Listen, you know, we've kind of went off a little bit topic, but, you know, we've had fun. And I think everybody else in the chat has actually had fun. So that's what it's really all about. Everybody relaxing and having a laugh and talking about things that, you know, that we like and idiots that annoy us, you know. It's all part of it. But thanks for being here. Really appreciate the support. Don't forget to subscribe to all the YouTube channels, the panelists, please. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Yeah, well, like, share, and make sure actually that you're still subscribed to my channel and everybody else's, because, you know, YouTube are being dicks about it. By the way, just to actually let you know, every stream I put up now gets limited. I appeal it, right? A few hours later, they say it passes all yokes and it's eligible for ads, right? Do it every single stream now.
What to the wise, we can see the shadow.
It's ridiculous, though. I mean, look, if I was obviously as serious, as big as the rest of the guys, that would do a lot of damage, you know? Like, you know, what would be the point? You're not. It's like they're deliberately trying to get content creators like me, Ballcheck and others off the platform. They're doing everything with all these little rules, these little things that you have to agree to before you actually put a stream up now. It's ridiculous. Like they say, is the video for stream for kids? You put not for kids, but then there's
no idea, chat.
It's crap. And then they say, right, well, which category does your stream fall under and all this now? Like, they make it so hard for us users. That's what I'm convinced that they want to go down the corporate route, and they want all, you know what I mean? They just want the big corporate channels on it. And Brie Larson, look at Brie Larson. She's getting, I don't care what anybody says. I've mentioned her name now, so my stream probably will be taken down. But she's definitely getting special treatment on YouTube.
There you go. Clipper says, Noel, in my eyes, you're as big as the others. Yeah,
thank you.
I think Derek's got the point there. Why all this is happening?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you can see the wires.
Yeah.
Probably easiest that you probably can't see them when he's got weight and it's all full tight, but as soon as they start being a bit loose.
But the wires in Tomb of the Cybermen are quite obvious.
I think the problem is, I think, is that they've got to paint them, and if they paint them, they've got a background against which they can paint them quite easily.
Yeah.
Probably usually to hide them sort of black or something if you've got a multi-colour background or some sort.
On Bolstrek, you've got to start watching Blake Seven.
Yeah, he's not back yet, Lee.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll get him next time.
I'm back. Man, that's going to be a
Yay.
pain in my ass. Who plants a damn tree right next to a house? It's in my fucking root cellar.
I was just saying you need to watch Blake Seven there, Bolstrek.
Oh, people have been saying that every week. I will, because I may have some downtime. And I recently discovered that they're all on YouTube.
Oh, brilliant. Yes, they are, yes.
Derek says 2,000 subs by the festive special.
Easy.
Well, I've gotten quicker to this 500 than I did the last to get into the 2,000. So, yeah, it could happen, but I don't really care, to be honest. Subs don't really, it's not, if it happens, it happens. You know, I don't expect it to happen.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
But, you know, if people like me, they will. If they don't, fair enough. But it's about the content, really, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see. If the content is good, obviously the people will come to the channel. I'll just have to, you know, I will be getting things sorted. I have a plan to get a mic and stuff and, you know, start being a little bit more professional. Not too professional because I want it to still be me, but, you know, use ourselves. Yeah. Thanks. You've got a great channel and great guests. Hey, Problem. I'm a big fan of Bolstrek. You're all amazing.
Clobbering Time says, problem being, would love to talk some Blake 7 with you sometime. Absolutely. Totally
Awesome.
down for that. Love Blake 7.
I have to say, this is what I like about this side of the fandom. You know, we all have, you know, we all get on. You know, we all have similar interests. It's just a bit. This fandom is shameful. It's sad. I wonder what Hartnell would be thinking right now.
Oh, he'd have a few things to say. I wonder what Verity Lambert would have to say about this.
What would she say? That's the thing. Would she have a problem with a female doctor, or would she think it's a natural progression?
She would have a problem with the ideology. Everything. Apparently, she was a very terrifying woman, and you didn't want to piss her off.
Wow.
But she was also a genius.
Mm.
You're not suggesting there were strong women at the early stage of Doctor Who, are you, surely?
Well, she had an uphill battle on her hands, so she had to be a tough cookie.
Yep.
She did, you're right.
I don't think they quite put that across in the Adventure in Time and Space.
No, they didn't.
No, they did enough though to if you were clever enough, they did enough. That
Dr. Dude's on more historical facts. I'm going to say, awesome.
Caroline Ford didn't have a problem with a female doctor.
No.
Was this before or after the actual season started?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I see a lot of these people as well would have said they were all right with it before they actually seen an episode. I wonder how most of these people would feel now after seeing it. See, it's all well and good, you know, these fans quoting these people, but didn't Sylvester McCoy have problems with it? But then he kept his mouth closed after he seen what happened to Peter Davison, so I don't know. We know
a lot of people just won't say anything because they don't want the Twitter mob after them, like they did with Davison. That was disgusting.
Yeah, and he hasn't been back, which is sad.
Yeah.
But he's right too. He doesn't need it.
No.
He doesn't need it.
And it's funny, they say, oh, you go after Jodie Whittaker because the and it's like, yeah, well, you guys went after Peter Davison and you drove him off of Twitter. So, you know, what can you say? Really? So it's okay to drive him off YouTube, but off Twitter, but, you know, I mean, she's not even on Twitter. She has no idea probably what's been said. So it doesn't affect her at all.
I know.
Lunatics.
Daniel, have you decided what story you're going to do yet? And you're saying you're going to do a Sarah Jane Adventures chat with Blue.
Oh, Black Glove Studio said that there might be a part for me in the Sarah Jane adventure that they're doing.
Oh, cool.
So we'll see. We'll see. I love that awkward dubbing.
I can hear someone video somewhat. Very quietly though.
I've got my headphones on.
Same here. But it doesn't matter. Once it's so low that you can't hear it, but you can just hear kind of noise, that's fine. But I have to say, the Happy Birthday Pertwee video, they limited, right? The stream after that, they limited. And then last night, I put in the appeals, and they came back to me today. Oh, yeah, your videos are... And I'm like, you...
That happened with every video I put out for 6 months. Oh, yeah, so I responded to Dr. Dude with another factoid. So did you know that John A. Macdonald was drunk while writing the British North America Act, which created the Dominion of Canada in the immediate aftermath of the American Civil War? Essentially, Britain couldn't be bothered with the colony anymore.
It was too expensive.
Story.
Saw Peter Davison at a con in Mississippi right after Jodie's first stupid episode aired, and he said he didn't watch it. Said they ticked every box.
I love his gadgets.
I'd say he'd have to be very careful what he says, though. Because that's exactly.
Well, I think he should do the opposite. I think now he's out in the open. He should just stick with it. And I mean, I guess he doesn't say anything because he's got the Tennants. You know, he's family with David Tennant, so he doesn't want to cast a shadow on that, I suppose. But I mean, we have literally no one speaking out on our behalf at all, hardly.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
It's because they know that they'll be targeted by these lunatics as well, and they just don't need that. They'll get cancelled.
Yeah,
especially if they're still working.
They're going to cancel hats next.
Yeah,
hats are problematic. Racist.
Yeah, you won't be allowed black hats, white hats. Yeah, they've cancelled everything.
And a master.
Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't cancelled Panda Bears.
Don't go after Panda. They will cancel everything.
And Chinese.
And Chinese.
Green Giant. Alex. Oh wait, has he been cancelled yet?
No, Green Giant hasn't been cancelled yet, but he does sweet corn, so they might do something there. Uncle Ben has been cancelled, hasn't he?
So is Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, so much for diversity and inclusion when they've removed these people from the packaging. It's like, what are you going to replace them with?
It's not called man-sized tissues anymore. They're just called family size now.
Actually, no, the Green Giant does need to be canceled for creamed corn, because who the hell came up with creamed corn? It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Awful. Terrible. It tastes like vomit.
Yeah.
I think there was Tim Paul come up with a line with that one. That butter, the Lakes butter, whatever it is, where it had the Indian lady on it. So they've taken the Indian lady. They've taken the Indian lady off the thing, but they've taken her land. That was a superb line.
Well, if you actually think about it, the panda bear is the least racist animal out there. It's black. white and Chinese.
It's got black and white face.
Apparently, according to Dr. Dude, the laziest place in Britain is Cheshire. Those
Is it?
people do nothing. Well, I'm going to respond to this. Did you know everyone in the province of British Columbia is stoned?
That's
Our
not true, is it, Clipper? There's white Skittles available in Asda for £1 a bag. Are you serious? They actually do white Skittles.
Racists.
No, but that is actually stupid. Skittles are a rainbow, always been a rainbow. I don't care because they were sweets when we grew
Oh,
up.
this is because of the Pride Month.
What the hell, man? Come on.
What did you just say they canceled Skittles?
They made white Skittles, but they're banned in America because it's white supremacy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not joking.
Oh, you're joking. No, you're joking. I was
No.
going to send us a picture. Yes, send us a picture, Clipper. I have to see this, man.
I go through Twitter. All it is just everything canceled. Cancel this, cancel that.
Yeah, they made the white Skittles for Pride because about the rainbow,
No,
something
they took
to
the
do with
colours
it.
away
I
so
don't know.
nobody be discriminated against. But yeah, there are.
That actually is discrimination. But
Oh god, I loved opal fruits.
No, I prefer Starburst.
No, opal
Oh,
fruits.
I do.
It's
No,
proper.
opal fruits I do. Sorry, you're right. Starburst are the cheaper version, but we have.
No, they changed the name to Starburst.
Get yourselves a packet of Chewits. Right, they're the same as opal fruits and Starburst, but they're Irish, and I think they're much better.
Next, Mr. Big Chocolate Bars are going to be canceled because of the name Mr. Can't have that.
Oh yeah, did you see what they did with the Kit Kat?
What, the canceled Kit Kat? Jesus Christ!
No, they put crooked lines on the Kit Kat
Why'd they do that?
because the straight lines, being
fucking-
check it out. I put it in a young up. Check out the Kit Kat. They actually put crooked lines on the Kit Kat for Pride Month.
Oh my! What the,
Oh god.
Hey, as a member of the LGBTQ plus A, whatever it is, it's got so many letters now. I'm sorry, mate, but
I don't keep up with it either. Don't worry.
you have. I'm not messing. I'm actually going to get that Kit Kat up for you.
Yeah, I mean it's changed my life.
next, cornflakes is going to be canceled because the rooster represents patriarchy. Captain Crunch is going to go. You know, Captain Crunch.
And will Tony the Tiger become Tina the Tiger?
Oh, and I just got an email. Date Asian lady.
Oh.
Have a great chance to meet hot girls. Press this link. Our gorgeous Asian single ladies want to meet gentlemen like me. Yes, meet the ladies. Click here.
Right. There you go. In case anybody actually thinks I was taking the piss about this Kit Kat. There it is here.
I'm waiting.
Right, hold on. Oh, and by the way, they don't even have the name Kit Kat on it. Which is-
Glue, yes, awesome one. Glue is going to be canceled. It's white.
well, we've got
The poor Cocoa Pops monkey. What did he ever do?
there's our Kit Kat. So that's what they did with the Kit Kat.
That looks stupid. How are you supposed to break that up?
Exactly.
Hershey's may have invented chocolate, but Kit Kat has perfected it.
I don't eat Kit Kat anyway. It's Nestle, and I don't buy Nestle products.
A poison company anyway. I agree with you 100%. The crap that they've gotten up to, nobody should be.
Well,
Actually,
they said that water isn't a fundamental human right. Drinking water.
that's
It's like,
right.
wow, okay. And they want to sell bottled Nestle water to poor Africans.
Right, let's see now. Did we get the white Skittles? I'll see if I can get them here. White.
I'm just let's go to Twitter. What comes up when we put in canceled?
Doctor Who.
White Skittles 2020. They actually are a thing. Are you for real?
What?
Hold on. Have they just? Oh, they are. Oh my God, these are real.
Aren't Skittles just small versions of?
In fairness, though, what's a pack of sweets? I just don't get what a pack of sweets actually. How does it help? I don't get it. Can anybody explain it to me? Because I'm not trying to be bad here, but what does having a plain packet? There it is, there, guys. This is actually real. And then it says only one rainbow matters, Jordan Pride. So why have they got a red Skittle?
Oh, maybe that's for AIDS charity.
No, AIDS is going to be canceled next.
Transphobic.
Skittles. So this.
Well, no, AIDS will be transphobic.
Right, we've got a couple of seconds left of this episode anyway.
Did we talk about the episode this week? I am so sorry, everyone. We haven't discussed the actual episode in like 3 weeks. Blame me. Everything goes to hell as soon as I join the stream.
It's grand. We're going to have a little tiny discussion now, real quick, before everybody leaves anyway, right? So we'll start off with you, Lee. Then we move around the panel. Just give us our rating and if you just want to just mention what you liked and disliked about the episode, and then we'll let everybody get on with what they need to do. But listen, I don't mind. I honestly, personally, don't mind how these streams. Everybody is happy. I'm happy, to be quite honest with you. Okay,
He's falling asleep.
It's not me.
Joel, somehow you've lost downvotes.
Yeah, that's YouTube getting rid of the bots. You see. That's
your fans. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
They get rid of I have to say they do get rid of the bots, and maybe that's why I said to people, if you don't have videos on your YouTube channel, I would suggest that you put even 1 or 2, even if they're a couple of minutes, because then YouTube will see that you're actually putting stuff on your channel. If there's none, they take your account away. That's what's happening. That's why I keep losing subs. Like Ballstrek, they do a monthly purge, because every month I go to Ballstrek, they're after doing it again, mate. And he goes,
I don't even know what my subs are at, because YouTube deletes them as quickly as they come in.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it in a week. Where am I? I've been frozen at the same number for 4 months. They delete
I
them.
think so, yeah. At this stage,
This is so fucked up. Okay.
When is Brie Larson coming on the live stream? Noel says,
Oh, well, I'll invite her on, because the first question I want to ask her is, does she want to have a game of Mario Galaxy?
ask her if she's got a nice smile for you.
I'll see if she kicked me out of our mansion.
You gotta know what's
Imagine
gonna
if that story is true, though. I don't know if it is, but
Yeah,
it
Milky
is
Bar's
embarrassing,
going to
though.
get cancelled, surely.
But if she did do that, that just goes to show that the woman, unfortunately, is very insecure about herself and lacks confidence. And that is sad. And the question that she must ask herself is why. And then she should go and get herself some help instead of projecting all her anger on all of us poor blokes that haven't done anything to her. You know, I don't care who you are, but when you say no white dude is going to review my movie, well, I'm sorry, love, but whether
They
you
are.
whether you like it or not, it happened.
Because
And
they're the ones buying the tickets to see your damn movie.
But here's the thing, though. The thing about it is, it wasn't even the rhetoric that she was coming out with as well. The movie itself, she wasn't great in the movie. Like, that's the problem I have. She wasn't actually great in the movie either. So, I mean, like, you know, she has this ego. We've seen her. She thinks she's better than she is. Listen, you're probably 2 levels above Jodie Whittaker, and that's not saying much.
I have no idea how she got famous. I mean,
No.
I can guess, but
Watch her music video.
no,
No,
please.
it's terrible.
Oh, Jesus, these people just want to stay relevant.
Wasn't she in a TV show called Saved by the Bell?
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that. I used to watch that every day.
Yeah, that was a great show. Don't tell me they cancelled that.
Probably.
Saved by the Bell, that theme tune as well is great.
I never watched it.
Keenan and Kel. Did you just watch that one?
No.
No. Oh, Kellynch is here. Hello, strong, independent lady.
Okay, so to everybody in the chat, just give me a sec. I want everybody to click on this.
Right, whatever it is, go for it. Click it.
Everybody click.
As long as it's no something naughty.
Okay, I'll have to
Right.
actually set up a separate page just to look at this myself now because I'm intrigued.
Oh no! Why you do this to me?
What? Oh no, I have to look at it now. What?
Yeah.
What's he done?
It's
Have a
Brie
whole
Larson in 2005.
Doesn't
ripping
even
off
look
Avril
like her.
Lavigne. Oh, this is her. Her mommy and daddy bought her a record deal, and it didn't go anywhere.
That's a surprise.
Hold on, you're telling me that Brie Larson actually has a pop?
Did you say then again I'm bi?
She had a failed music career.
Right, let's hold on now. This is actually worth checking out.
Because she's like a skinny wafer.
She's ripping off Avril Lavigne.
Yeah.
No, I have to definitely.
And that guitar is she's no way playing that guitar.
Oh no, she's actually playing, but not well. She's not playing on the track, I can tell you that much.
no shit.
Brie Larson.
Those are actual. She's actually playing, so over that. But
Okay, I
yeah.
can't listen to it anymore. That's doing my head in.
Listen, is it Brie Larson? She said, "Is that the name of the song?" Because she
Yeah.
hasn't. Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to Brie Larson singing a song now, guys. Hold on. Okay, starts
Don't do it
off.
to yourself.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Okay, she do. Oh, she's very young there.
Flat out of Coronation Street.
She looks like she was delightful when she was 19. Or actually, no, I think she was like 16 or 17.
So she's a cheap version of Avril Lavigne.
Literally, mommy and daddy bought her a record deal.
Right, let's see what her second song is like because she had a second song. So I'm
White privilege.
I just want to put myself through. Oh, there she is.
God.
So
Anyway,
who loves-
Sessions on AOL. Right, here she goes. This
Who
song
loves-
is called Finally Out. Oh, here we go.
finally out of PE.
Is this where she says
Right.
she says she's bi or something in this? Is that what I heard right? It's like really.
No, Ballstreck is right. She's definitely playing the electric guitar.
I get the feeling I've got the best option here. I'm watching it, but I've got the sound off.
But in fairness,
for your
right,
own personal
I'm
mental
not,
health.
I used to sing karaoke's and stuff and sing in the church choir, right? I've sang with some great people and I've sang with some not so great people. But even those not so great people actually had a note in their head. She is as flat as a pancake there. How the hell? She's singing that live and she's flat. But in fairness, what happened to her? What happened to her, man? She looks.
Hollywood
It
happened.
looks like a bitch face. What am I saying? Yeah.
You notice the
Actually,
ratio.
would you like me to do that? Actually, do reviews of Brie Larson's videos.
No.
Reaction.
No, don't give her oxygen.
It's when she
Anyway,
was 11 or
Doctor
so.
Who, remember that.
Right. Okay. You're right. You snapped me back. Right, Lee.
Disrespecting the Mr. Pertwee.
Right, Lee. Go for it, mate. Your thoughts on this story and give your rating as well. And then Colin, you're next, and then Super John, and we'll give Ballstreck. Fine. No, well, it'll be me that'll get.
I think that this was at least 1 or 2 episodes too long.
Okay.
I think the pacing, I mean, it had a lot of build-up attention at the start, but it seemed to sort of plateau sort of around episode 3. Yeah, I think it struggles a bit. And then you got the Daleks as the surprise thing at the end, which is kind of seems a bit a strange one. It's just why? Why? It just doesn't seem to.
Oh, and I just posted another video in the chat. This is dedicated to everyone.
Is it Britney Spears?
No, don't, please.
Please be Britney.
Oh, I got an advert. Oh, fucking hate these adverts.
What is it?
Does anybody
Oh,
know?
God.
Oh yeah, I've just tortured everyone and ruined everyone's day.
I remember. What are they called? Bubble gum or bubble?
Do you notice who's in the video?
No.
Okay, everybody take a look and tell me if you can figure out who's in the video.
I don't know. I can't put the link up. What's the name of the video?
It's. I mean, the video's like so, like it's filmed with a potato.
St. Trinian's over in trouble.
Okay, look at. Let's see.
Oh,
Nine,
no.
10 seconds in on
Jodie Whittaker.
Yes,
No.
you are all welcome.
She was in St. Trinian's, wasn't she?
Oh.
Yeah, she's in the video as well from Girls Aloud, isn't it?
I've got a 20-second advert beforehand, and I can.
Yeah, she's in this video. She
Yeah.
looks. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh my God.
I just ruined everyone's day.
You have. Thanks.
Okay, we'll do one last one. Okay, this is
Sorry,
going to
the
be.
original films were so much better.
Yeah, they were great.
Okay, so we'll finish with something good, and if you don't like me, then I don't like you.
Oh Lord.
Yep, Jodie Whittaker.
I put in something much better to end it with.
Oh Lord, no! Stop! Why? Why?
No! You do not diss Britney.
Hey, did you just this Britney Spears on my
Isn't
life?
it funny? I'm like the only fucking homosexual on this panel, and I'm the one person that doesn't like Britney bloody Spears.
Which song did you put up, by the way?
My theme song, Noel.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, we do have fun with that one.
Kill me.
Yeah, I was actually listening to Britney earlier on, actually, believe it or not.
Anyway, Doctor Who.
Yeah, go on, yeah. Britney Spears would be like a good villain in Doctor Who, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she would be if it was Peter Capaldi or Christopher Eccleston. I mean, yeah.
God help me. So yeah, as I was saying
Right,
about the episode we were watching.
And stop being a catty bitch. Yeah.
So yeah, it was not a very well paced episode. I don't think. I mean, Delgado is obviously magnetic just about everything. The Daleks was a bit of a strange sort of, seemed to be just sort of ad hoc put on, shoehorned in, as a sort of last minute thing. I don't know, but it's a difficult one. So last time I watched it a couple of weeks ago, so I sort of dozed off. I think that's why I sort of didn't catch the last bits. It's not the greatest. I think the oh god, what like a brain freeze. The Draconians aren't exactly the most engaging villains or apparent villains. Quite a dull bunch, really. I think that's the point. But the Ogrons are great. They're always, but they're quite menacing. And by the end of it, they're like, it's just so weird watching them sort of cower. And that monster at the end, what the hell was that? Bless them.
I won't pick another. I'll never pick another episode again. I'm done.
Oh no, you're not.
I'm done. I'm insulted. I'm only messing.
Time slip.
Yes, definitely.
So what would you give it? What would you rate it out of 10?
I'd have to give it 6.5, 7. Really not a fan
that
of this
is
one.
your lowest score of so far on this panel. I think that is your lowest score so far.
Probably, yeah. It's not Pertwee's finest moment.
Okay. Guys, you in the live chat as well. Do me a favor, give us our ratings as well. And if you want to let me know what you thought of the story, give a few brief points and I'll read them out. Anything else to add, Lee? Sorry, just before.
No, I think that's about it, really. I mean, it's always great to see John Pertwee as the Doctor and Joe, and Delgado as the Master and the Daleks, and all the rest of it. And you know, the Draconians look great, but I think the plot just suffered somewhat, and I think I couldn't see why it took so many episodes.
I think that's why we kind of veered off a bit. It was one of those stories this week where, you know, the start.
Wait, we veered off.
Yeah.
Into another dimension.
By the way, Ducky Duck. I love it. With 10 Australian dollars says, "Greetings, Earthman."
Greetings, Duck.
Duck. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Where's your pond?
Origin.
That's not a real duck. That's an alien duck. So it could be anything.
Oh, one of those ducks. Okay.
It's a Latin, but it speaks in Latin as well.
Oh, that's brilliant. Lee, sorry, as I was saying, is there anything else you want to add before we move on to Colin?
No, I think it would have worked better if it was shorter. I don't understand the need to put the Daleks in at the end. It just seemed like such a sort of added on thing. I mean, it's quite nice that they pull out surprises, I suppose, but you know, it just seems a bit sort of what in the last episode, and then everything's wrapped up.
Yeah. Well, it was a Roger Delgado.
I mean, bless him. I mean, everything he touches turns to gold, and you know, he's obviously the highlight in everything that he's in. So for him, obviously 10.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Colin, and we've got a few 6.5s as well out of 10, by the way, in the chat as well.
We got 5 there.
It seems to be, everybody seems to be on agreement that this is not one of the better stories. But Colin, go ahead anyway. What
Pertwee's time slip.
Until we get to that one. Yeah, go ahead, Colin.
I agree with Lee in part. I think it definitely could have been shorter. I think I lost count of how many times they went from jailbreak, jailbreak. Well, it seemed to be a which cell are we going to be in for the next 5?
Yeah, there's a lot of cells in this one. Prison.
Yes, I think the only reason I can see really for the Daleks at the end is to feed it into Planet of the Daleks, which is the next.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that does seem to. Obviously, it does make sense. I mean, it's a continuation of a story.
I mean, I just had a quick check. So, hold on a second. That's how they end. They're ending with them in the TARDIS, calling in the Time Lord. What next? And then I looked up on IMDb. I can't remember how that one starts. It was but it was. I thought the Draconians were an interesting idea. So you got 2 big power blocks, third party place pushing against each other. And the interesting idea, it's just I would have liked to have seen them explore them. Maybe.
Well, I think maybe next Pertwee story we do should be the Day of the Daleks.
I second that.
Yeah, so then we can follow on from this, and then it sort of makes more sense because it ends on that.
That's fair enough. Yeah, you've got when we get around to Pertwee again, I think that's what we should actually do.
Yeah,
and then see if this story actually improves if we watch, obviously, the next set of stories, because maybe it would be better. But I do agree with you, Lee and Colin. I do think it was a bit too long myself, an episode or two. Well, definitely 1 20-minute episode anyway they could have done without. And I agree with you, it's a 6 or a 7 for me. So I just thought I'd get that out of there so I can let the rest of you work away there. Go ahead, Colin, anyway, because you were still making a point there.
Always do this to me. The other thing I think that got me was is I'm afraid I've got the sort of a mind that I'm thinking, hold on a second. How fast are these spaceships travelling? Because they're going halfway across another part of the galaxy, and yet 5 minutes are faster on Earth. That, if I see that, that's sometimes I can find a little bit jarring if I'm, if you sort of think, well, hold on a second, they're travelling that fast. And But that's just a nitpick, I suppose, of storytelling. And basically, of course, remembering that this was what, nearly 50 years ago. So obviously, I mean, something that gets me, like, for example, with the original, the 1970s Battlestar Galactica, some of the astronomy in that is a little bit, use of astronomical terms is a bit dodgy. But they've gone on since then. I'd say marks-wise, I don't know, 7.5, mainly because it was so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all sort of suffered towards the end. It was kind of like a bit like, yeah. It's also at the end of the week is what people are sort of more tired, and when you got such a long serial, it's quite hard to keep concentration.
Alpha Omega there with another $10 super chat. He says, "Day of the Daleks, hashtag Joe's Knickers." Oh.
Joe Snickers.
Those did show up on screen a lot.
I have to read out whatever is said. That's the rule. So you know.
Dude, it's an ongoing joke. Throughout the Pertwee era, they show up on screen several times.
Yeah, I know, we do.
Well, she did that naked shoot with the Dalek, didn't she, once?
Yeah.
I love that picture. I need to get that framed.
Laminated, more like.
Right, boys, calm down now.
Someone was saying earlier on,
Jesus Christ, we don't want to educate the kids either, because if they actually find out how it really happens, they'd probably, run to their safe places. Right, Super John.
Someone was talking earlier on about Katie Manning's eyesight problems. But I think actually in the extras for this, where she's saying about that she literally couldn't see what she was doing. She looks across and takes off her glass and then just walks across completely blind.
Yeah. It's every scene she was in, she couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
So that when you look at her performance in Doctor Who, just think of that when you're watching Joe Grant. Katie Manning is blind; she can't see anything because she couldn't wear her glasses on screen. And even with the glasses, she can't see much. She can't drive or anything like that.
Yeah, that I'd hate that, man. Well, fair play to her, because it didn't really show. Actually,
I didn't know that until years later.
Derek McMahon as Katie Manning celebrating the male gaze.
Oh, hell yeah. I have no problems gazing at that. Oh, wait.
Well, she obviously didn't. So
I just canceled myself.
Why? Because you looked at a woman that did a photo shoot years ago that agreed to do it, and the picture's there for everybody.
No. You're going to get your channel taken down. We can't discuss that.
Oh, no, we're not. Right. Yeah. You're probably right, actually. Yeah. Well, we can gaze all we want. Right, Super John. Go ahead.
Give it about a 7 out of 10. I mean, it does kind of drag on a wee bit. I mean, it's not one of the best of Pertwee stories, and I think everybody will agree with me. I think that if you have to realise, like back in the 70s, you'd have to watch that episode from week to week, and then you would have to kind of wonder. You have to remember exactly what happened in the previous story, and you have to go along with that one. And I mean, it's just far too long.
It makes more sense in the time frame of being a weekly episode. I think because then once you break it down like that, you're actually looking forward to the next episode.
Yeah.
Because
sorry, go on.
Because it's really towards the end. I mean, when everything all ties up, it's like a New Who episode. I mean, sometimes it can be so long drawn, and then towards the end, they just finish up into the end and just make it to a conclusion to finish up the episode. That's the way I feel with this, but I feel it's kind of a very long drawn episode.
Yeah, and because we don't get the payoff, because it leads into another story. So we've come to the end of the stream, and it's like that's why I think we need to sort of continue it with the Daleks.
We're talking a lot about the editing. it occurred to me a couple of times. I noticed there was no recap. It went straight into the story. Sometimes you get a 3-4 minute recap.
Yeah.
Next episode, straight into the story.
Mm.
Well, you get recaps with the RTD episodes.
Mm.
As you know, it said previously, and before the episode they went out, you got a previous bit in it. But with this, there's no kind of, there is a wee kind of small recap at the beginning of the episode, but it's not enough to say to kind of you've. It's no, you know, it wouldn't be an easy episode to follow for the average viewer. But to the casual Doctor Who fan, it would be there is a lot of stuff in these episodes that's quite good. I mean, you can see that how Joe Grant and the Doctor when they were being imprisoned, you could see that Jo was doing everything that she possibly could with her escapology and all that, and I mean,
And define the Master's will as well.
it's the small things like that that makes an episode quite. Oh, that's interesting. That'll keep us watching.
And the mind probe.
Yeah.
One of the things. Sorry,
And,
John.
when these things, it's all the small things like the hypnotism and all that, and the Master and that, and all the small things that maybe it'll make it a little bit less boring to your average viewer if they have been following the series from the first encounter with the Master, and the wee hints at the end when the Master was using the control box to kind of put hallucinations into Joe's mind. I mean, it was bringing up past stories with the mutant and the Sea Devil and the Drashig. I mean, they're nice wee touches as well.
Yeah.
But the Daleks in the end, I mean, if they had the Daleks
Holiday special.
kind of halfway between it would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how much it is for.
Oh my God, £2.40.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, how desperate is that?
Oh,
Oh, that's a Kindle price.
You save 83%. Now, I put this up on Twitter last night, and of course, it caused a bit of a storm. People were saying, well, does he not know that on Kindle the prices are always low? That you mean to tell me that they're that low? I don't know, and I will say I'm not an expert on Kindle, but if you're saving $11.59, 83%, and it was priced listed at $13.99 originally, I'm sorry, you're in deep trouble.
My goodness.
And why does it say holiday special? Hold on, it says holiday special part 1.
Yep.
That's weird. Oh,
What?
I don't
Got to
know.
be Spyfall Part 1, isn't it? Because
Oh, maybe they're doing a two-parter then. Maybe they'll do it on Christmas Eve and Christmas.
Maybe no. Hold on. Maybe what was Revolution? No, what was it? Resolution of the Daleks was part 1, and Revolution of the Daleks is part 2.
No,
Maybe
look,
the Christmas special is maybe this.
So this is a 2019.
That's 2019 though.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care either.
2019, then maybe they're classing the 2020 holiday special as part 2. Maybe they're connected.
wasn't the holiday special Spyfall Part 1?
No, that was the resolution of the Daleks.
Or was it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
This is weird.
Oh, who cares? It's Chibnall. He's I don't know. He's trying to make something out of something that's pathetic and boring.
2019. When did season 11 start?
Season 11 started in
January 1st,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Or season 11?
No, season 11.
12.
Started in
The last
January.
season, season 12, the last season.
Oh, right.
January.
It started January 1st.
So that would have been the holiday special, wouldn't it? New Year's special. So that's Spyfall Part 1.
Yeah, it would have been.
That what sort of that is, I think. That's because look, 2019 holiday special. Unless, 20.
Yeah, see, it doesn't make sense, man.
Oh, who cares?
So they're actually
I don't.
saying that it's a holiday special. It's weird.
Three likes, yay.
Well, it proves
One
it's not
share,
popular.
yay.
So there, I don't know if I missed the art in there while I had that up on the screen, just to make sure that I didn't miss any of the ratings.
Flipper says
9 out
you
of
have to
10.
pay me. Yeah,
Anthony Davis.
still too expensive.
Live stream frozen. No, you might have to. Refresh, but no, it hasn't frozen. I don't think it froze.
No one else has said anything.
Right, Ballstrick, obviously you're the last man to give your opinion. So do you want to give it its rating and tell us what you liked and disliked about it?
Yeah, this one gets a 6.5. I've always found this one a complete slog to get through.
Right.
Just not one that's at the top of my review list.
Great. I'm never picking a story again. I'm done.
No, dude. No.
Why should pick all of them? I'm going to pick Time Slip
I'm
every
only
week.
joking. I'll be like,
Time lapse. I know what time slip.
it's not one of the best. I have to admit myself.
Are you looking forward to Time Slip, Ballstrick?
You do kind of lose interest by the third episode. So yeah.
Does Ballstrick like Time Slip?
Lee, I think you mean time lapse.
Sure.
Time slip was a much better TV.
What am I saying? Time Lash.
Fantastic kids TV.
I
I keep saying Time Slip. That's the Peter Davison one, isn't it?
No, time
I meant
You're
Time Lash.
talking about Time Lash. I'm like, I don't necessarily hate that episode. I'd rather watch that than Noel's pick.
Oh, thanks, Ducky Duck with a 15 Australian dollar super chat this time. Says, seems I've missed most of your live stream. Yeah, we've been going for nearly 5 hours now. So as soon as Ballstrick gives his little review, we're gonna.
I did get my review, Noel.
Is that it?
I just reviewed it, dude.
Okay, right. Well, short and sweet. He's better than okay. You're better than one episode. They're always going to be better than yours anyway.
One thing I would say, Mel, is that what Lee was saying about, what John was saying about Joe. It's some things to point out that actually, we always tend to forget this, but theoretically, Jo Grant was supposedly a trained intelligence operative when she was posted to unit. She was supposedly trained MI5 or MI6 or something.
No.
Yeah, I can't remember if that was actually in the show or if that was someone else, but I know she was supposedly had her uncle something big in the ministry or something. But she's supposedly a trained intelligence officer, which explains why she had some of those. When they come out, you get the things like the resistance to hypnosis and the escape skills that John mentioned.
And it's like she was supposed to take an A level in science as well.
Ooh.
And then the doctor corrected her when she made a blunder in Terror of the Autons.
Then again, his science is probably way above Earth 1960s A level. But yes.
Well, obviously it is.
But
It's,
yeah.
Time Lord.
Intelligence. I've forgotten that, but yes. Which is
Well,
why
he's not a Time Lord anymore.
No,
which is why it's a bit odd when
So had we all.
when she finally sees the Doctor again in Sarah Jane Adventures. First thing she asks him is, "Did you think I was stupid?"
Wow.
I think because it's quite a sad in a little bit, but then he turns around and he says, "Put some mind at rest. I won't spoil it." But no, she because of, obviously he left her behind as well, and she sometimes says, "Did you think I was stupid? Was that why you left me?" It's quite a sweet little scene at the end of that episode. Hope that's the one Daniel's going to review.
And then he said,
Daniel's going to be doing reviews. Yeah, he said he's going to be reviewing Sarah Jane Adventures. Yeah, I have to still watch that, actually, believe it or not. I just keep watching clips, but
Should do K9 and Co as well.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The original.
Yes.
Time Slip TV series. Give it a go. Free YouTube. It's free on YouTube.
Got
Right.
it.
Oh, I think I've seen that. I think I've seen a wee clip of that. It's on YouTube. It's in black
I'll
and white.
check it out. I'll definitely check it out.
Any good?
See if it's any good.
Well,
It was.
it's,
I loved it.
it's quite interesting. But it's I think it's about. I'm sure if it's about the one that I've seen, it's about a boy and a girl. They get it's they cross through a kind of time barrier, a kind of a portal to another version of the time in that, and they meet up with Germans or something like that.
Yeah.
Or
First one
like
they get. First one they find a hole in a fence in an
Yeah,
old military base, and when they go through it. Also, Big Finish was done 2 times at box sets,
Oh.
which I've still got to get around to listening to.
I finished watching Dark. That was amazing. So good. Really good. I highly recommend that.
Yeah, I watched Staged as well. That thing with David Tennant and Michael Sheen. Again, if you haven't seen that, that's worth a watch as well. Samuel L. Jackson made a great, brilliant cameo. But for me, the best cameo has to be Dame Judi Dench. I won't tell you what happens in it, but you have to watch Stage. Listen, they're only 20-minute episodes, so you're not sitting there watching 45-minute episodes. You know, they go along pretty quick. The premise of the whole thing is basically they're down in lockdown like the rest of us, and they're practicing for a play, or they're rehearsing for a play just before, obviously, they come out of lockdown. And Michael Sheen and David Tennant play over-exaggerated versions of themselves. Their spouses obviously turn up as well in the show. Georgia Tennant turns up in it. Every second word out of our mouth is F this and F that, bleeding down. But seriously, very, very good. The Samuel L. Jackson episode is brilliant, and it's funny because I can't even say. You have to watch it so we can talk about it, because it's well worth reviewing as well, in my opinion. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out, please do. And we got a £5 Australian dollar Ducky Duck again. Early 60s black and white TV series, still good sci-fi, he says. Or she says. Ducky Duck.
Cool. Just putting a link as well to Lee Anthony Davis's channel as well. So he's got one up there. So go and subscribe to him.
Do that, please, folks. Yeah, very generous. On the Facebook groups and also.
So yeah, I'll check that out. Sounds interesting. That 60s sci-fi.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. You know, everybody has different tastes. You know, I might actually enjoy it. You know,
Quatermass, that's another good one.
Anyway, so one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time.
Quatermass.
It's not the greatest movie is when worlds collide, but it's just the human interactions in that movie that are brilliant. The desperation, the things that you do to try and survive. I do like it.
The Day the Earth Stood Still, the original one, is really great as well.
Yeah, that's good as well. Yeah, that's very good.
When Worlds Collide is probably one of the few, if I remember right, one of the few 1950s science fictions that weren't basically Reds under the bed. They weren't because you look at most of them, they were basically Reds under the bed, Cold War paranoia. I mean, point in fact being the most obvious one, of course, being my brain's just glitched in the Fog People.
The Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah, love that movie too.
Has anybody seen the ITV? It was a sci-fi children's program called Chalky.
Yes, I love Chalky.
Oh yes, John.
And the music, I love the music to that.
That was just a scary title sequence, like Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really creepy, and the Moon Dial as well. That was another creepy one.
You catch
Children of the Dog Star. I think it was an Australian science fiction for renovating.
Children of Stones.
Children of Stones? Yeah, I've heard that one.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. I watched Moondial. I mean, that's really creepy. It's got a ghostly thing, sort of like the ghost from the Victorian age. So they sort of appear in this house, and it's all mixing in the modern day and stuff. And of course, there was Box of Delights as well with Patrick Troughton in that. That was really eerie. It was all Christmassy, and it had the theme tune was so brilliant. It was like a Christmas Carol thing with like some eerie bits, and that was a great series as well. Does anyone remember that Box of Delights?
Baby.
Patrick
I
Troughton.
remember that. I remember that.
Lee just made me very, very happy boy.
And Tripods. That was another great show.
Yeah, I remember that as well.
Yeah.
And they never made the third season.
Never finished. Yeah, sad.
I've got the books.
That Tripods was really good. I mean, the special effects were really good for the back then.
And, you know, they only had the leg because they could only afford the leg. But it was quite creepy the way that they did that.
And it was very much like the same kind of music as Doctor Who.
Yeah, I think they poured so much money into that, and I think that was a lot of they wanted to put the money into Doctor Who, so that's why I think the third series wasn't made because it was too expensive.
Yeah.
Balls, did any of these make it across the pond?
Not well. They may have, but in terms of whether or not I watched them, no.
You must, and Blake Seven, most importantly.
Well, yeah, I think you do, Blake. So.
You're gonna love Avon. He's gonna be right up your street as a character. He's up there with the Fourth Doctor in my estimation. He's that good.
I'll check it out as well because you've all been telling me to watch it for ages.
Oh, you have to. You have to. I mean, I grew up with it.
And it's not that I keep putting off because I don't want to watch it. It's just something else will pop up and draw me attention. But I'll make sure I'll watch it. Just so
it's all up there on YouTube, every episode.
I will. I'll have a look. Sure, plenty of people have sent me links. Man, I had an email, people sending me links to it as well. I was like, what? Okay, I'll watch it. I'll definitely watch it. But
Blake Seven was created by Terry Nation, who created the Daleks.
Yeah.
Oh, we could talk about that for ages.
Yeah.
Survivor, yeah.
Go ahead, lad. Sorry. I was just going to say we're coming up to 5 hours anyway.
Yeah,
so,
I gotta head out.
And I know you've to go, Balstrek, anyway. Yeah. So,
so do
me a favor before you all head off to give you our channels a shout out there, whatever you are going to be doing on it. If there's anything coming out on our channels, use ourselves a quick.
I'll just boost my, join the fastest growing religion on Twitter. Join the Temple of the Golden Asda. It's on Twitter, and it's a bit of a laugh.
Yeah,
it's very Church of the Subgenius level stuff.
People can go and have a laugh. That's what it's all about. This fandom is great. They find ways to entertain themselves, and even the YouTubers that all this stuff is done about and all, they love it. The Gary's trailer. Gary's trailer that he actually has for his Friday Night Tights is brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh, Balstrek. Actually, no, Balstrek can't go yet. Hold on. I have to show you something. I don't know if you've seen it, so I'm going to, even if you have, I just want your thoughts on this before you go. Hold on.
We're getting that up now. Duck, yes, the original Tomorrow People was the UK one was the original and was by far the best. If you're interested, the Rabbi and I did a stream on that a couple of 3 weeks ago on his channel, Rabbi from Another Planet. If you fancy checking that out, feel free.
I will indeed. Where is this? I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen the SJW cartoon?
No.
Yes, I actually reposted it. I think that's where they saw it because I had them liking it.
Do me a favor, Lee. Do me a favor. Will you tag me in it right now on Twitter so I can pull it up?
I will. Hold on.
Just stepping away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead. Because I want Balstrek because I want to see what Balstrek has to say about this. I don't know if you have seen it, but it's amazing, and people are actually saying this has to be made. I agree. 'cause
Yeah, I
this-
said it should be a series because someone posted it up who's Fandom Menace, but they said it was cringe. I watched it. I was like, "What do you mean? This is so funny! It's great." Let me see if I can find it on my.
yeah, because I
profile.
I just tried to Google it there, but obviously,
Yeah, I'll find. I'll tag you in it. Hold on.
Is it Amazeball?
Gene
It's
Martin,
a maze balls.
this is funny. Even
So
the music,
good. Oh my
even the music
God.
reminds me of the retro music of the cartoons that we used to listen to back in the day. Everything that this person did for this is absolutely spot on. It's like a 90s kind
What the
of.
devil is it? Oh gosh. Oh, I found it. There we go.
Right, go on.
Okay, I'm going to tag you now.
I'm on Twitter anyway, so I should get the notification.
Right, tagged.
It's
There you go.
Because Gary played it on his last night.
Yeah, I'm sure because let me see who liked it when I posted it. 4 likes.
Here we go.
Maybe not.
Yeah,
It was
here
doing
we
the
go.
rounds anyway.
I'm gonna pause it because I want to wait until he's actually here because he has to see this.
Is this one that he thinks I will need to take the earphones off to avoid being deafened for?
Right, hold on. I want to share the screen first, guys. Hold on, give me a second. James Dawson with a £2 super chat says, "Great stream."
Thank
Thank
you.
Hey.
We really appreciate the support. Thank you very
Cool.
much.
Awesome.
Right.
Okay, and then after this is done, I must head off. But yeah,
Right,
what are you showing me?
57 seconds.
Genius.
Your gold. Are you ready?
I guess.
Right, here we go.
Alright, so. They've ripped off Captain Planet.
Tifa Freddy.
Oh, this is epic.
I love that she's wearing a pussy hat.
And sadly,
Get triggered.
in 2020, that may not even be a parody. Sometimes it's hard to tell, but no, that was awesome, and that was a good way to end because I got to head out.
Come
Oh,
on.
God, mate. You have a good one, and thanks for coming on, pal.
All right,
And
thanks everyone, and I shall see you all soon.
See you next week,
See
pal.
you.
See you next week.
I like
Cheers.
hats too.
Cheers, mates. Yeah, hashtag I like hats and cancel Noel.
And I think that is a good way to end all on. I'll just put up
We
James.
should do that. We should totally make that trend. Cancel Null just as a joke, and then they'll be using it and they won't realize it was us.
Well,
who did it.
apparently, we don't get one of the J bots while we were on having a look at Twitter. They obviously got hold of the revolution of the Whovians hashtag, and they're basically saying that we can't organize. They're basically making a laugh at us because they say we can't organize, which was the case in the past. But unfortunately, they're going to be in for a shock. So
Well, if you get on before the holiday season, as they like to call it, with Friday Night Tights, I'm pretty sure we can get it trending pretty
Quick.
easily.
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
probably still haven't worked out the cancel Joe is a troll yet, have they?
No. Idiots.
Right, guys. So subscribe to Lee's channel. Super John, have you got a channel there?
Yes, I do have.
So subscribe to Super John's. If you could put the links up before you all head off, please, guys. And Colin, what's the story with you've got a YouTube channel as well, don't you?
No, well, yes, but I only use it to hang about on other people's channels.
Right. You no plans to do any content yet, no?
Not at the moment, not unless I can think of anything to do.
Yeah. There's a couple of people out there that are actually thinking about doing it. I would highly recommend it. Listen, it's not all drama, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
You know, unfortunately, you know, if you do come out against what's happening with our pop culture, obviously it doesn't matter what the subject is. It could be Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek. You know, you're always going to have these fans.
Oh, I'd be really triggering if you see my avatar. I'd like to do something historical, and I would be really triggering for these idiots.
There you go. I'd put Derek McMahon.
Yeah, history is racist. Oh my god, you're so racist.
Right, so
Oh my God.
Super John's channel's up. If you do want to put Collins, just subscribe to him anyway, guys. It helps anyway, you know. And then maybe one day, you know, and don't forget Problem Beings channel as well. And if you haven't subscribed to mine, what are you waiting for? Like, what are you joking? But listen, I wouldn't force any. Use better. I'll subscribe right now. Money messing. I wouldn't force anybody to subscribe to my channel. You know, but it does help.
But it'll break your legs if you don't.
Yeah, well, I won't personally do it. You know, I don't have to. I just have to give you
a round.
But yeah, subscribe to everybody. I want to thank all me moderators as usual in the chat for keeping the chat safe for everybody, because that's what we want. We
Safe
want
space.
everybody. No, but you know what I mean. We still want it to be a place where people can have their opinions without, you know, any nonsense. And there was a little bit of nonsense at the start, but it was sorted out pretty quick. So I want to thank you for doing a good job. You do a great job on this channel. I really appreciate it. I know I don't help the situation sometimes with some of the stuff that happens online, but you see it yourselves. Sometimes it can't be helped. Listen, I hope there's a day that I can come on this channel, which is all, and nothing is happening, and we can just enjoy ourselves like we were up in 2 months ago. Everything was fine actually, and then all the crap happened. So yeah, let's hope we can just get back to the way it was 2 months ago, because to be honest, I just want to concentrate on the videos and the streams that we do.
You might say you have a dream, Neville.
I have a dream. Yeah, I better not do that. I'll be cancelled.
Yeah,
They'll probably cancel Martin
Well, here's
Luther
the
King.
thing. If anybody is going to cancel me, it'll be me that'll cancel me. There won't be anybody else cancelling me. I'll cancel myself. Trust me. But listen, here's the thing though. You're only cancelled if you believe you've been cancelled. So, you know, I don't believe in cancel culture anyway. So even if they did try to cancel, do you think it stopped me if I lost my subscribers to be on YouTube to still rant? It's still rant. It's still not going to change. If the show is shit, I'm still going to criticize. You know, I'm not going anywhere. That's what I said. So it doesn't matter really. You know, so I'm around for the long haul, as I said. But yeah, right. It's 6:10 p.m. here, says Awesome One. Well, it's 12:10 here at midnight, 10 minutes after midnight. So I'm done. Lee is done as well because he'll need his sleep because he's the same as me, UK or Irish time, same. So, well, everybody is bleeding same time zone. What am I even on? But I forgot. Ball check went 5 minutes ago. Yeah. So so we all need to get to it. Well, I'm not going to go to bed yet, but like we all have to go and do what we have to do. Need the TARDIS zone. LOL. 9:11 a.m. in Australia. Jesus, that's early. I'm only turning over on my left side at that stage. 7:10 here, Eastern time zone. Wow. It's mad, isn't it, that we're able to communicate with each other from such a far distance. Right, we're done. We're done. Daniel, thanks. Chris, Derek, and all the other moderators in the chat. Great job. Guys, thank you on the panel as usual. It was fantastic. See you. Are you all available? I know Lee is, but are you two guys available for next week's one?
Yeah, if you want.
Right.
You know it is yet.
Yeah, I will be dropping the trailer later on. So
Girl in the Fireplace tomorrow.
It's girl
Again.
oh yeah. Girl Place tomorrow, don't forget.
Tonight.
And then I've got
Tonight.
2 trailers for next week, so I'll be dropping them soon.
So
Okay.
who's joining for the girl in the fireplace? Is it Lee or who else?
For Girl in the Fireplace, we have there's Rabbi, there's Adam, there's Geek Union, who else? Daniel.
I'm not allowed on the Sunday ones.
Daniel. No, Lee does the Saturday one, and what you call it. We had others for the Sunday one. I'm just trying to think though who else is joining us for the Sunday one, because I know I'm forgetting it. I always do this. I forget names. Don't worry, Lee will be on plenty of streams with me.
I need a break anyway. You know, I mean, like 2 in a row.
We've got plenty of things to rant about the next week anyway, with all the crap that's been going on anyway. So, like, trust me.
Well, we had a stream yesterday. If you guys haven't caught it, it's probably still there. So have a listen to that one.
But it actually is still there, and then I followed it up with another video that hasn't gone down too well with some people. But that's just the way it is. You come after me, you know. I don't really have to say words. I pick the right song, just expose you, and then it drives you mad. But
Daniel's asking, "Am I on tomorrow?" Yes, I think you are.
Yeah, I just mentioned your name. And how many times? Oh my God! How many times do I have to tell you?
Well, you usually forget the poor boy.
That's true. Yeah. What?
But doesn't matter.
Are you a Daniel phobe?
His name. He knows he's on. I've told him this already. You're on every week.
You're a Danist.
You're like part of the furniture, you know.
No, he's calling you a couch. Oh my God.
Sorry. Is that okay. Right.
That's a sign of oppression because you're sitting on him. You know what I mean?
There you go.
So offended.
I got cancelled.
You are cancelled. Cancel Noel. Hashtag cancel.
And there you go. Daniel put his own channel up. I was actually waiting to see when you would actually do that. You throw everybody else's channel up and you leave yours to last. Your channel should be the first one up.
Chris comes in directly afterwards. Once again, Daniel won't plug his own channel.
I know. Yeah.
Quick on the draw.
Channel. That's why you're a moderator. That's why I gave you the modship as well, so you can plug your own channel, so I don't have to keep looking for it and doing it for you. You can do it yourself. As soon as the stream starts, you drop it.
Kyung says, night all. See you tomorrow for some tense Dr. Banana talk.
Oh, yeah. We've got the banana. Yeah. Bring banana to a party.
Tripping out on bananas.
Yeah. Right. We're finished.
Lou's just dropped on today. She's doing 18th. She's doing Sylvester McCoy.
Yeah. And once again, Daniel will put, oh yeah, we got that one already. Nice. Right. So we're done, guys. So we'll be back tomorrow. Plenty going on tomorrow anyway, as we said. I'd just like to thank all my guests. Thank you again. Nice to have all on board. And we will see you all next week. And I think that's it. Yeah, we're done. I'll drop those trailers later on. Have a look out for them, guys. Next week's one is actually not a bad story. As we'll be very pleased with Rabbi's choice. That's all I'll say to you.
Is it time Lash?
No,
it's Baker, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Baker.
It's gonna be Tom Baker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yay!
There's a Tom Baker one.
It's Tom Baker. So yeah, actually, it's Tom Baker. Well, you guys, in fairness, come on, we've been.
I need
doing
my
it.
Tom Baker. Tom Baker.
It's Tom Baker.
Tom Baker.
Tom Baker. Right.
Tom Baker.
Tom Baker.
A deep voice.
Robots taking Mickey out of the Action Man tank.
Our Lord Tom Baker. Damn right.
That's it. Right. I'm definitely going now, guys. Yeah. Right. So listen, good night. Thank you, everybody in the chat.
Good night, all.
See you, Super John, Problem Being, and Colin. Nice of you to pop along. And here we go. I'm going to leave you with Lee's fantastic trailer. Enjoy. Yeah, that trailer is definitely sexy. Good night.
You know, guys.
Night.